I spent 200 days in Elden Ring. It is an open world Souls-like action RPG where I play as a Tarnished, a hero who was once banished from the land. Now that I've returned, my goal is to become the Elden Lord. Join me as I explore the lands between, defeat a bunch of demigods, and restore the Elden Ring. So, without further ado, let's begin. Day 1 started with us being returned to the lands between. After familiarizing myself with the controls and reading a certain message to praise the Elden Ring, I started heading out. Also, I found an item on this dead body right here called the Tarnished Wizened Finger. Anyhow, I made my way to this area right here that looks like there's a boss battle coming up. And yes, I was right. It was a boss battle. And yes, with my bow, I tried my best to defeat this boss. How do you use your skill? I forgot. Alright, I'm dead. After trying my best, I lost that battle. Anyhow, I woke up in an unfamiliar cave and got myself 2 potions, a flask of Crimson Tears and Cerulean Tears. And so finally, the game begins, but not with a boss, but with the normal monsters we tried to beat with our sword. Started out with this buckler, so I wanted to try my hand on parrying, but as you can see, I suck. One more try. Let's see if I can actually do this. Come on, hit me. Hit me! Okay, I suck. Anyways, after going through a lot of these undead-like enemies, we finally have someone that looks like a worthy challenge. So I tried out my skill, the Unsheath, and it's pretty good, actually. I like it. Very samurai-like. But forgive me, I may look like a noob in this playthrough. Because I am. I'll do my best. See, I broke his guard and he died just like that. I also learned how to be sneaky as the game suggested me to try and stab the enemies behind, one-shotting them. Then there were these things called the Stakes of Marika. I can basically revive here if ever I die from a boss battle. So these yellow-like entrances are the boss battles. Let's go. Our first boss battle. Not really, the second one, I guess. How do you even block attack with a sword? Oh, shit. Oh, wow, this guy is easy. What the hell? Huh? Okay. I was pretty surprised how easy that boss battle was? Question mark. Well, anyways, continuing our adventure. After a long dungeon crawling and some tutorials, I finally found the exit and I am at Limgrave. I then interacted with Grace and it showed me the way to where I should be going, which is like the church just straight ahead from me.
You are maidenless.
Okay. Getting distracted by these birds, I tried out sniping with my bow. It's pretty okay. Look at how I one-shot these guys. After I was done getting distracted, I headed straight to the Church of Ella. Then found myself some smithing stone and an anvil. I was thinking of strengthening my Ioi Katana, but it seems I'm missing one more. I also interacted with a certain merchant, but I didn't really have that much money to be spending on random items. But I did think that this telescope may be useful, but I might be mistaken. It says it allows me to see far away things. I tried it out, and yes, I think I wasted my runes. But I guess it might be useful in some situations. I don't know. I then tried my hardest to, crack this glowing skull right open. It's pretty hard. But yeah, I got myself some golden rune. These are worth like 200 runes. That's cool. I then saw this turtle I wasn't really sure what are my enemies right now, so I just killed whatever was on site. I also tried killing these egg-like things, but it looks like they were spewing some kind of poison, so I had to run away and just, ignored them. Aha! Finally, a worthy foe. So I encountered an... Oh. Okay. So I continued killing a bunch of these knights as I went along the road. I then found another Lost Grace at this castle gate looking area. And I guess since there's a lot of knights here, I continued my grind, stabbing them from behind to one-shot them. Right now, I can't see what's hard about the game because everything is just one shot. Until I fought him. Has distance. If I dodge his first strike, it's my turn. Oh, freak. I don't have mana anymore. Shit. Shit. Oh my god. Ugh. Ugh. It's a bit more. Alright, my turn. Oh! Yeah. Oh, freaking hell. You and your spear. So I got my second death in the game. The first one was when we died from the very first boss encounter we had. Anyhow, I interacted with the Grace, and here I met Melina. She said she would be our maiden so we can upgrade our strength or other stuff that we need in Elden Ring. She also gave me this ring, the Spectral Steed Whistle. We can summon our steed by using this ring or whistle. So now we have a steed named Torrent. And since I recently died, right, I didn't have any runes to upgrade anything at the moment. So that's kind of sad. But I'm planning to upgrade a lot of my vigor so we survive more. And so right now, I just continued grinding these soldiers. I also kept trying to kill this knight, but yeah, I kept dying. It was pretty frustrating that I kept dying to this knight. I hate it. I hate dying. I just want to kill this guy. I continued the grind. I eventually stumbled upon this tunnel underground. Inside was a chest containing something called a whetstone knife, as well as an ash of war called Storm Stump. Dun, dun. I'm a samurai. Faster than you. I finally beat that knight and we can proceed to the next area of interest. I then went inside the Stormgate as I was curious what was in here. And I see from afar that there's a lot of crossbowmen. And as I tried to approach one, a sudden giant just, dropped down from somewhere, so I had to run. Oh, with no other choice, since I'm being chased, it's time to face this giant right here. Wow, am I lucky? He can't hit me. Oh, oh no, he brought out his sword. He brought out his sword. Oh my god. This little knife. Oh my god, what the hell is that AoE? Freaking hell. Again! Your stump means nothing to me! Aha! Okay, so we have defeated the giant, but I lost all my potions. That means it'll be hard for me to proceed up the Stormgate unless I reset everything by using the Grace right here. I tried, but as you can see, I've been ganged up by so many soldiers that I had to run away and maybe reset the grace before I lose my rune. So once again, I had to fight the giant. It was kinda easier the second time since I know what it does now. I still have like one flask of health with me. And if I play it right, I might be able to climb up the Stormgate rather easily. So again, I became an assassin and assassinated the soldiers one by one. I managed to pull it off because, yeah, as you can see, everything is just one shot at the moment with my unsheath skill. Wow, double kill. And because I killed the group of enemies, my HP and MP flask recovered. That means I can continue my journey. I continued going up the storm gate and I played very carefully so I don't need to go back to the site of grace. I eventually vanquished all the soldiers that were stationed here, climbed to the top of the storm hill, and got myself a golden seed. And as I was going up, I was being chased around by a group of wolves, but I didn't really want to fight them. I just want to interact with the grace. So for now, I ran away as fast as I could. Once the wolf lost interest in me, I interacted with the grace. Now we've unlocked another save point. From the remains of this person right here, I got myself a stone sword key, which is used a lot actually in this game. Basically use it to interact with, I don't know how to describe this, gargoyle or goblin statues. Anyways, I spoke with this lady right here and she gave me an emote, the sitting sideways. Look at me. I'm sitting sideways. I'm pretty. I continued along the road and found myself this rolling ball. So this is a scarab that contains an ash of war. And honestly, I hate how they keep running away from me like that. And as I progress further, as you can see, there's a ballista right there shooting some exploding arrows at me. I tried pushing, but the ballista was just so annoying. Like, it consistently tried to kill me. I could have just ran straight to it, but yeah, my life was in trouble, so I had to run away. For my current stats, as you can see, I invested all of my points to Vigor. I just want that survivability to keep trying until we kill the enemy. I tried climbing again, this time on the sides, but I got discovered and everyone was just trying to kill me here. But no matter. With our unsheath, it was kinda easy to deal with them. And finally, I managed to kill the most annoying guy of them all, the one who was handling the ballista. As I went inside, I can see a lot of people died here. Basically, each of these bloodstains are players that died while going through this passage. And I'm glad I reached the grace. Now all we need to do is explore more before we continue, I guess. I then went back to Gatefront Ruins and I found myself a treasure right here. It was a dexterity weapon called the Flail. Once we reach like 18 dex, I can use the Flail as another weapon if we ever need to fight something that's hard and solid like a rock. I continued exploring at the West Limgrave. I wanted to level up some more or get some other items, and I thought this guy with a horse right here was a boss, but the moment I did an unsheath on him, I realized it wasn't a boss because it was easy to kill. What the why is there bat here? Oh, oh no! No! Okay, I killed it. A freaking bat, bro. What is these bats? Arr! My god, disturbing my peace with the one-on-one fight. Freaking hell, die! Yes. I then saved this guy from a tree by rolling onto it. And this guy's name is Bok. Oh, nice to meet you, Bok. Afterwards, I found the true boss, the one with the black horse and the one wearing all black. So this thing is called, I think, the Knight Rider. And I honestly didn't want to fight this guy with a couple of random enemy NPCs. I just want that one-on-one fight. I tried fighting him when I was already at a distance, but he suddenly disappeared. I approached him again without any potions at all. I managed to get him off his horse. But yeah, I just died just like that. For now, I gave up on fighting that guy and decided to just explore a bit, defeating a bunch of soldiers that was nearby. Also killed about 2 giants that was pulling like a cargo. They weren't really hard to kill since they were bound to the cargo and they couldn't really do much aside from stepping on me. As for the treasure that the cargo had, it had a great axe. I couldn't wear it because I'm a vigor build right now. I'm going for a dex build later on. And so the slaughtering continues for that juicy runes that we can use later to increase more of our vigor so we can survive more, of course. And right now I have about 21 vigor, which gives us around 680 HP. I decided to challenge the Knight's Cavalry again, only to die once more. And again. Okay, let's try again. Ay, 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 ay. Why? Ay, timing. Alright, heal. I keep getting horse lap. I have no more stamina. I have no more stamina. Chansu! Oh no, I missed! Huh? Am I far from the bridge again? No, I'm far from the bridge again, I think. You're dead, fool. Alright, I won. Let's go. Defeating that guy, I got the repeating thrust Ash of War. And you know what? Because I defeated the Knight's Cavalry, I was being cocky against this guy. I thought that this guy was easy, you know, like no problem at all. But I did not notice there were mages stationed at the camp. I got staggered and now I panicked and panicked and panicked until eventually I died. Yeah, cool. So I went back for the rune, defeated a guy on the horse, and tried raiding this village. But I swear to God, the mages on top of these, I guess, broken buildings or broken stone statue thingies are annoying, and I have no way of hitting them. I don't have any arrows if I wanted to use my bow as well, so I really have nothing to fight them with unless I can just like rush in their face and kill them first. I did, however, found a chest right here which gave me like a stabbing weapon, the Great Epi. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing this right. Anyway, since I already got myself a treasure, I skedaddled out of there because I had no way of reaching the mages on top. And after killing a certain undead, a bear suddenly appeared. And I wasn't ready for this. I don't have any more runes at all. Thankfully, I saw a nearby grace which I can interact. So the bear can't kill me. And because I am brave and courageous, I'm gonna try fighting the bear. But this time I have my potions with me. I found it. Alright. It's so tanky though. It's so big. Oh my god! Okay, 1 second before I dodge. Alright. 1 second before I... That one. Hug! Ouch. Am I dead? Am I dead? I'm alive. Okay, okay. Alright. 2 swipes. Okay, I did not reach. Okay, alright. So. Oh my god, it bites. Vigor is amazing. See, I'm learning a lot from this bear. One more? Alright. Oh my god, 4 swipes! How do I fight this thing? Okay, fight. Slash. Slash. Oh. Shit, I can't see. I can't see. How the hell do I fight this guy? I'm dead. Alright. And yes, I'm not trying that out again. Or maybe come back when we're stronger or something. So I resumed exploring the area and found this area called the Forlorn Howd Evergall. I'm assuming we're gonna fight something inside, like maybe a boss. I'm an adventurer, so of course I go inside. And after approaching the purple light, yes, this thing got summoned. Oh, you're kinda easy. Oh my god, he's pretty squishy. Oh my god, he's squishy but he hurts. Oh, okay, he attacks and dodges at the same time. Right. Okay, he did not reach me. And I did not reach him. Oh my god, he teleports. I hate that. Oh shit. Oh my god, I did not jump. I wanted to do the jumpy attack. Ah, you're dead. No, no! You're alive! You're alive! You're dead! Yeah, the blood fang. It was pretty close. I could have died there, but we emerged victorious. Let's go! I tried out the blood fang, even though I don't have the stats for it. Just wanted to see how the attacks look like. And honestly, it looks pretty cool. I want to use this, but I really am not sure if I'm gonna invest more on strength. Right now, after I invest like 25 in vigor, I would love to go and put everything else to dexterity. And I think my sword just isn't doing that much damage here because I don't have the stats for it. So remember the place I hated going to? I decided to explore this place some more. Remember there's some items I haven't looted yet. And this time I'll be riding my steed in hopes that I can kill the mages first before I initiate combat with the other monster or enemies inside this camp. And yes, it worked out, and I got myself the Royal House Scroll. And I think aside from that one, there was nothing else to get from here. So it's now time to return to the Church of Elle and try to upgrade our katana. Teleporting to the church though, I met with this NPC, this mage-looking NPC called Rena. She talked about a bunch of stuff and asked me a question if I had a steed, and I said yes I do, and then she gave me something called a spirit calling bell and gave me a summoning item called a lone wolf ashes. So yeah, we can now call some spirits to aid us in battle. I then continued my exploration, this time at a lake in Limgrave. I then got tempted on trying to kill a crab right here, and I'm pretty happy that it wasn't that tanky even though it looked like it had a hard shell. And after a couple of slashes, I killed the giant crab. Woo! I also found a scarab which contained the unsheathed Ash of War. Pretty happy about this. Then I found this place called the Dragon Burnt Ruins. So of course, I'm gonna take any item I can encounter in this place. There were also these dirty Shih Tzu dogs that tried to kill me, but thankfully I can easily take care of them. I then went inside a cellar in the Dragon Burnt Ruins. Upon reaching the place, a lot of texts were saying that be wary of treasure chests trapped ahead. And so I opened it, but rolled immediately afterwards. But still, I was curious on what would happen if I got trapped. So I opened it again, but this time I embraced the trap. and I got teleported. I got transported to a place called Cilia Crystal Tunnel, which I got some gravity items, a stone fan and stone chunk. Anyways, I wanted to try and killing one of them, but as I tried and stabbed one of the workers, I got assaulted by a giant cockroach. They were really strong. I tried running away, but I died. I just respawned where the trap took me, so I'm not sure what I need to do here. Maybe I should just run as best as I could in order to escape this place. Maybe there's no hope, but as I ran and with my intuition, I managed to dodge the cockroach attack. And finally, I found myself a stake and a grace. I found the exit to the mines, and everything here looks dangerous. And checking out my map, I was so far from the area where I started from. What is this place even? Anyways, no need to think about it. I'll just take a look for a bit and then go home afterwards. By home, I meant teleporting to Limgrave, and here I met an NPC named Yura. He warned me about a certain dragon in the lake and to stay clear of the lake. But no, I'm brave. I want to fight the dragon. I went back to the dragon-burned ruins, and this time in the cellar, the item wasn't a trap but an actual item. It's called a twin blade, a weapon. It looks pretty cool, and I tried out the attack animation, and yeah, it feels pretty great actually. I would probably use this once an opportunity arises. Anyhow, continuing my journey at the lake, I saw a group of people worshipping a fire, then suddenly, boom, a dragon appeared, and it was time to have an epic battle with this dragon. And with a few more hits, I finally killed the flying dragon, Agil. Fighting with Turret made that fight really easy because I could easily avoid each of the attack it tried to do to me. And I got myself a dragon heart. Anyways, I found myself a cave after exploring the lake. So this place was called the Limgrave Tunnels. And inside this place were stone-like miners. And my sword barely did anything to them. I'm guessing because they have like rock hard bodies and my sword only does like slash. So if you remember, I got that flail weapon at a certain castle gate and I'm using it now in this dungeon. And it's pretty useful, honestly. It's doing great damage against these stone guys. This place was honestly dangerous because sometimes the only way down is just to jump through areas like this where the only clues I have are the messages from other people and also the light it gives. And finally, I reached the boss area. But there was one problem. I ran out of healing flask, but I still have my mana flask. So if I can, I'll try to defeat this boss by not getting hit. Yikes. Anyways, I tried again, but this time we have our potions. Oh wow, he's so easy. Oh wow, he's dying already. Stamina! The giant is so easy to predict. Dang. And we emerged victorious and got our first accessory in the game, the Roar Medallion. I then looted a bunch of these golden runes at a certain graveyard in the game. Then found this place called the War Master's Shack. So I spoke to this guy called Knight Bernal. He was selling a bunch of Ash of War. Didn't really have anything interest I wanted to buy, so I just left afterwards. With the runes I had on hand, I raised my level to 23 and have my vigor on 23. Heh. More HP. Then I visited the War Master's shack again, but this time at nighttime, so I can fight the bell-bearing hunter. Oh shit! He has that sword where he's fly. Oh freaking hell! I'm just so glad I have like I said, vigor is the best. Oh my lord, I hate this guy. Oh my god, the range of his sword! Gosh. Well, I died. And so I kept trying and dying and dying and dying until finally I got used to how it attacks and had a strategy of my own. A stabby stab. And one more unsheath. Oh, I missed. Why? What is that skill? What? Oh, I thought he disappeared. You're dead. Alright, let's go. We have defeated the Bell Bearer. And we got ourselves a Bone Peddler's Bell Bearing. I continued my journey at, I think this is still Limgrave. And I interacted with the statue right here, which showed me a way to the tomb. And after going down from these scaffolds, is that the word for these things? But anyways, after going down from here, I saw a bunch of new creatures I haven't encountered yet, like this jellyfish right here. And this, I don't know how to describe them. It's like a lump of moving flesh. Maybe they're slimes or something. Anyways, I found the tube and it was time to enter it. So this place was called the Water Catacombs. And for me to be safe down here, I always read the messages. Like, be wary of left. I look at my left and there's a monster there. So these letters from other players are very useful in like exploring dungeons that are very dark and you don't know what's ahead. Anyways, boss time. I don't have any more healers though. Why are they not attacking? Hello? The wolves are pretty useful. Honestly, the whole fight became so easy because of the wolves. It's crazy how strong they are and distracting the enemy and dealing some damage. After the catacombs, I then went out and it says I've been invaded by a bloody finger. And by defeating this guy, I got myself a Reduvia. It is a really cool knife, but I can't really use it because I don't have any arc. Anyhow, after encounter, I found these undead right here where you need to finish them off after knocking them once or else they'll revive again. This is one pretty annoying enemy, I swear. I really don't want to encounter these guys. I hate them. I then found a cave at the Water. Inside were a bunch of people. I guess they're bandits. And there's a lot of them, honestly. But I'm so glad I one-shot them, so I don't really have any trouble with fighting them. And inside the boss room, as I opened the treasure chest, I hear someone speaking behind me.
Thought you'd just help yourself to a man's personal belongings, huh?
So this is the boss right here. He looks pretty strong, I guess.
All of it.
Oh my god, he's pretty fast. That's it, he's just fast. I'm faster. Oh my god, is it gonna explode? Is it poison? What is that thing? Oh, what the hell? Okay, I'm just gonna go for a wide slash then. What is that thing?
Wait, please. I surrender. White flag and all.
So I decided to spare this guy because, you know, I was the one who went inside here and stole his stuff. Anyways, this guy is Patches and he can sell some random loots for us. And the only place we haven't explored so far is the beach. So there's an island here and I tried going there, but I didn't know you would sink and die in this game. I eventually found this cave called the Coastal Cave. It was honestly very dark inside, and the only light I have is when I am near the enemies, when there's like this small circle of light around me. Before entering this area, I saw that there's this gold summon thingy. So I summoned the Knight Esteban to help me battle these demi-humans. Honestly, a lot of monsters inside, but because we have Knight Esteban, he can tank for us. Where's the other demi-human dude? Should have called for him. Oh, that's cool. Nice. Good job. One. Oh. Ah, this is annoying. It's so annoying. I need my knight. Thank you. We defeated the 2 demi-humans. Let's go. In my inventory, I had this thing called a glowstone. So I used it and it's pretty useful, but I feel like I wasted a precious item. I'm not sure. But maybe we'll get more glowstones in the future. But it did help a bit to see if there are any other enemies in the area. And finally, I reached the other island. Thankfully, there was a grace here, so we don't need to go on the long way inside the cave. So this place was actually called the Church of Dragon Communion. And in this place, you can exchange some dragon hearts for skills. And since we don't have Faith and Arc, well, there's really no use of these skills for us. The next cave I discovered was called the Groovside Cave. And the boss here was a beastman of Farum Azula. I made sure to summon my wolf so I won't have a hard time dealing with this guy. And as you can see, my damage is pretty good. And I got myself a talisman here called the Flame Drake Talisman. It gives fire resistance. That's pretty cool. If we fight a fire type boss, we can use this. Next up, I interacted with a certain statue again, and it led me to a catacombs. And this place was called the Stormfoot Catacombs. Same as the other catacomb, this place had these goblin-looking things that are very lethal. Like, they're so strong. I hate them. They're stronger than the freaking boss. I swear. Damn, look. I just suck, but they're really strong. I hate them. But anyways, I reached the lever of this catacomb, and it's now time to face the boss. For the boss, it was a statue of a cat, but it's called a entry burial watch dog. So I'm pretty confused. But anyways, our wolves are doing a perfect job distracting this thing, even if like they're dying already from that one attack. Oh no, my dogs, I mean my cats are pretty squishy. The dogs are so useful. Life is so much easier with the dogs. And with that, I have defeated the boss and got myself another summon called the Noble Sorcerer Ashes. It was now time to explore the East Limgrade and the Mistwood. I first went to retrieve the map before continuing on my exploration. I found another golden seed while exploring the area. I then found this mini boss, I think, that had like a golden helmet. I dealt with the soldiers first before I initiated a fight with this guy. And yeah, since he had a helmet like this, I don't think I can slash his head. So I can at least still do like a horizontal slash. It has to be a slash. His helmet. Oh my god. Oh. Freaking. This guy's annoying. You're dead. I continued killing a lot of enemies until I reached the top where a knight was waiting for me. And because I ran out of flask, I can't really heal. So I'm hoping that I can defeat this guy without getting hit. But, well, I got hit a lot. And because I didn't find any grace near that castle, I had to run all the way from the previous grace I was at, and that was very far. There was actually a grace just below the castle on the side, pretty hidden, and dang. Anyhow, after dealing with all the enemies we have already dealt before, it was finally time to face this knight. I summoned my wolves to help me on this fight, make it at least easier, right? Yeah, go wolf. Oh, what the hell? Why? Yeah, you wanna fight? Oh, no. Hold like that. My turn. And I got the Ash of War for a bloody slash. And also these two items, the Knight's Greatsword and Godric Knight Gauntlets. And searching through the castle, I found myself a Dectus Medallion left. I guess it would need the right part in order to complete it. Next up, I defeated the pumpkin head again, but I totally forgot that I had my recording on pause and I just remembered when I defeated it. But anyways, I killed it in a certain cellar. And inside the cellar was this NPC called Selen. I told her I wanted to learn sorcery even if I didn't have intelligence. So I just did a quick peek of what I could have learned if I was a wizard. Maybe I should do a wizard run. Anyways, remember that tree Sentinel, the very first boss we saw after leaving that graveyard area, I guess. So yeah, I decided it was time to fight him now that I'm pretty high in HP, I guess. And now that I also have some wolves, maybe I can do this now. Oh yeah, since it was the first battle, of course I'm still trying to learn his attack pattern. I died a couple of times from this guy. Each time I died, I get closer and closer to beating this guy. I'm so close. And finally, on this try, I finally defeated the tree sentinel. Now I can't hit the first strike. Oh, I'm stuck. I got hit? What the hell? Surely. Sometimes my wolf grieves me. Like I staggered him, but the wolf decides to like get rid of the stagger or the stun. And just one shot reset and attack. This one staggered. Let's regenerate real quick. Not early again. What the hell was that? A body slam. That's different than what I saw before. And with that, we have defeated the tree sentinel. And we got his halberd. Yay. It's not like I can use it though. For my current stat, my vigor will remain at 25 for now. And I will start slowly improving my mind. So I can summon a certain summoning thing I got from a certain catacomb. And it requires about 100 FP. And currently, I only have 85. So I'll be leveling my mind for quite a few levels for now. I then went back to Mistwood and found a certain Rune Bear right here. Since it was sleeping, I think I would have an easy time. But for now, I decided to just go to a cellar first. And in this cellar, I got myself the Axe Talisman. I just wanted to check what it does, and it enhances charge attacks. I'm not sure what specifies as charge attacks. My sheath, it's like I'm charging, right? Or my heavy attack charge. Anyway, since I did not really understand what that charge attack means, I'm probably not gonna use it for now. Since the bear was soundly sleeping here, I decided to just, try and kill it. Because, I had a plan. I can maybe just use my bow and snipe him from inside and he won't be able to touch me at all. It was honestly working out for me, but then I ran out of arrows. Another trick I wanted to do was using the unsheath attack, the vertical one, and yes, I can deal damage to it without it dealing damage to me. Yes, strats, let's go. Because I swear to God, I hate this bear. It's like, it's so strong, like it can't be staggered or something, or I'm just too weak to stagger it. Next up, I found some key items while I was looking around the Erd tree. It was a spike crack tier and a green spill crystal tier, which I'm not sure what or how I'm gonna use this. I continued my exploration and found a merchant right here. I didn't really see anything interesting from what he's selling, so I just left afterwards. I then found this shack right here containing a grace, and there was also a painting. I wasn't too sure what this thing does, but I got it. Let's watch this beautiful tree for now. Anyways, thank you guys for reaching this part of the video. Hopefully you've been enjoying watching this, and don't forget to click that like and subscribe button. Anyways, I encountered this noble guy right here. This guy is Kenneth Height. And he wanted me to take back a specific fort that lies beyond the Mistwood. And I already did, so I just need to talk to him again. Told him that I killed the Knight Commander, and he rewarded me with a Erdsteel dagger. Moving on, I encountered this place called the Church of Marika. I then looted up this thing called the Flask of Wondrous Physique. Also looted myself a Sacred Tear. I'm very happy that I can improve my potions now. I then tested out a couple of weapons for now. I just wanted to see how they look. And the Redovia knife skill looks really nice. Like, look at that range. Damn. The Bloodhound Fang was pretty cool as well. It's a large sword. And it had a really cool heavy attack and a skill attack. But I shouldn't stray away from the path of the samurai and just use a katana or something. So for the new flask I got, I can actually put the tears I have received earlier. So these things have different effects, and I can like put 2 of them at once. So yeah, we got additional potion. Let's go. Also for the Sacred Tear, I upgraded my potion, so it's now +1. It will heal more than before. I continued my adventure and found this thing. This that looks like an electric fan. But it's actually a portal, I guess. I interacted with it and traveled to the other location. It then took me to this place called the Grail's Dragon Barrow. I tried interacting with this person right here, but he never responded at all. And looking at my map, holy, I'm so far. Farther than the first trap we activated. So I went back to the Church of Marika. I then chased down this little scarab right here and got an Ash of War called the Sacred Blade. I then found a cave right here. It is called the Gael Tunnel. Sadly, I can't really explore here as the door doesn't open from this side, says the door. So I continued my adventure, eventually reaching this church that looks like it's burning. And I suddenly got invaded by a Tarnish Eater. Her sword looks really cool. It's like Ichigo Kurosaki's blade if you watch Bleach. Oh my god. What the hell? Kurosaki Ichigo. Okay. Oh my god. That's actually a really cool looking sword. What the? No. Just need 1 strike. 1 strike to win it all. And I didn't get that 1 strike to win it all. I challenge her again, and this time I emerge victorious. And I got myself the Sacred Scorpion Charm. Anyhow, this place was actually called the Smoldering Church, and upon checking inside, I got myself 2 cookbooks, and I also interacted with the Grace. I continued my exploration and reached this place called the Summon Water Village. I offered up a stone sword key in order to go inside this cellar right here, which was full of turtle. And deeper inside, there was a treasure. And what I got here was a green turtle talisman. It's something that will boost my stamina recovery speed. And that sounds really awesome. Stamina is a big problem because I always lose my stamina. I then tried fighting this undead in a boat, but he just suddenly disappeared. I was thinking I might need like nighttime in order for it to appear. But no, it actually reappeared again. I just needed to go fast and, chase it down. One other thing he did was he kept summoning the undead. And, well, yeah, I have a hard time dealing with these guys since they're pretty tanky and they also revive if I don't finish them off. And since these guys were pretty slow, I decided to just focus on this thing called the Tibia Mariner. And yeah, that's all I did. I just focused on this guy, kill him, and maybe his summons will disappear. So every time he runs away, I just chase him down. And I'm pretty happy when he does run away because all his summons get left behind. I eventually killed Tibia Mariner, and all his summons, or her summons, disappeared. For the items, I got myself some Death Root and this Skeletal Militiaman Ashes, another summon item we can do. And then, upon sitting on a grace, Melina decided to pay us a visit. She then told me that she can take me to the round table hold. And sure, okay, I'll go to the round table hold. And in this place, there were a bunch of NPCs I randomly talked to. This guy sells like fate spells. I can only learn this urgent heal since it's the only thing that I have enough fate for. I also met the ultimate edgelord right here. And he gave me like a gesture. There was also this twin maiden husk, which serves like a merchant in this place where she sells like a bunch of random gears or like memory slots, rune arcs. And finally, I met this blacksmith, which can improve our Uchigatana. So I upgraded my Uchigatana with all the stones I have, and it only reached about +4. I went deeper down below, used a stone ward key, and got myself a crossbow, but I can't wear this since I don't have enough stat. I then had this lady, I think the term was touch. Yeah. And then she gave me Baldachin's blessing. After all those shenanigans at the round table, I then decided to go back to Limgrave where I met this guy who keeps smacking his head in the bridge. I don't know why. I then interacted with the statue right here, which showed me the way to another tomb. I then reached this place called the Death Touch Catacombs. The very first enemy I saw here was a skeleton, and I was already annoyed by this place. I did not want to deal with these guys that needed like a second kill before they actually disappeared from this world. So I went back to the grace because one of the white messages said that use holy. Okay, I'll put a Ashes of War, the Sacred Blade, to my twin blade. We can finally make use of the twin blade we looted. And I was so happy with the results. We don't need to kill this guy twice. They die very fast now because they're weak to holy. And as you can see, the damage is just crazy. I easily explored this place because there was no threat here. Everything just died in 2 hits. And after I unlocked the door to the boss area, it was time for the boss fight. What's an assassin? Wait, why is it only half HP? Yeah, this is so cool. I like this. And with that, we have defeated the Black Knife Assassin and got ourselves the Assassin's Crimson Dagger. And what it does is whenever we do a crit, we can restore some of our health. And for the rewards of this dungeon, we got ourselves a Death Root. Alright, one of my viewers told me that there was actually a Uchigatana in here, so I didn't leave the dungeon yet and got myself the Uchigatana. And as you can see, I can now dual wield my katanas. Let's go! It feels kind of cool. I then tried it out on the giant to see if it's actually good or not. And well, it's it's meh. I think I'll just use like one katana and do an unsheath attack or something. It was really cool though while it lasted. I then went inside this cave called the High Road Cave. It was honestly very dark here, like I couldn't see anything at all. But well, the bloodstains and the messages of other players guided me to safety in order to conquer this dungeon. I then killed a bunch of birds down here in the dungeon because I feel like if I leave them alive, they will push me off a cliff or something when they get the chance. Reading this note right here that told me to be wary of left. Yeah, for sure, I'm gonna take a look on my left. But since I have a glowstone, I decided to throw one just to make sure what's in my left side. And when I checked, yeah, there was a bat. Good thing I listened or read most of these messages. Reaching, I think, the center of this place, I got myself a Shamshir. And as I continued the exploration, I saw a very large octopus. I caught this thing very carefully because I didn't want to go through all the things I've gone through before reaching this part. Anyways, after a bunch of slashing, it finally got staggered and I could deliver the final blow. And for the boss of this area, it was a giant golem. so happy I have vigor. Lots and lots of vigor. I'm not scared at all. I'm tanky. Okay. And by defeating this golem, I got the blue dancer charm. And what it does is it increases your attack as long as you're in a light load, I believe, is what it is explained here. Alright, since I believe I have finished all that is needed to be explored in East and West Limgrave, it was now time to face this boss right here. I forgot his name, but this guy right here.
Foul tarnished. In search of the Elden Ring. Emboldened by the flame of ambition.
Hi, Margit. Alright, we have defeated Margit, the Fell Omen. We got ourselves a talisman pouch, meaning we can wear another accessory. Let's go. I didn't raid the Stormville Castle yet. I forgot that there was still this place here, Weeping Peninsula, and there's a giant ballista just straight ahead from me. So I gotta rush in and kill that guy first before I start killing the other soldiers one by one. And mission success. I didn't suffer a lot of damage, but I managed to kill the guy handling the ballista. Everyone else should be very easy since my unsheath can basically one-shot them with a vertical strike. I then met this girl, this NPC. She wanted me to deliver a message to her father at a nearby castle, Castle Morn. I was heading there, so sure, I guess. I then killed a bunch of dogs and a giant just chilling in the road. I took care of the dogs first because I'd love a one-on-one fight with a giant. Not always a fan of multiple versus one. And inside the chest here was a Morning Star. Another dexterity blunt weapon. I can wear this. So I'm not entirely sure if this is way better than the flail, but well, it has, you know, more attack power, so I think I'm gonna use this. I then killed this scarab right here, which contained the Ashes of War for Mighty Shot. I straight up headed to the area which contained the map of the area so I don't get lost. So we now have the map for the Weeping Peninsula. Next up, I found this tower called the Oriden's Rise. I'm not sure how to enter this place. It seems blocked and I have no way of getting in. So I just ignored it for now. I'm not sure what to call this place, but this place looks like it's some kind of meteors or something. And I fought this big elite boss right here with a gravity sword. What the hell? Oh my god. Oh, come on. Is this a boss? Shouldn't be, right? Oh, I hate this. What's happening? Why is this guy so tanky? It's not tanky. It's just dumb. Ah, shit. Oh. Shit. You're dead. Yeah, I managed to win against this guy. I then found this place called the Impaler's Catacombs. And the moment I entered this place, I honestly missed the skeleton enemies because I knew that they were weak to holy and they were so easy to deal with. Unlike these very dangerous imps, I hate them so much because they're very strong and they can kill me in one combo. And finally, I've entered the boss area. Another one of those dog, cat, I don't know. Anyways, I summoned my knight. Yeah, I finally had like 100 FP after leveling up my mind so much. Let's take care of the minions first. Oh, what the hell? That was fast. Where the sword... What's my summon doing? I think the wolves are better. Wait, what? It didn't execute. Right, we have defeated the watchdog and we got our demi-human ashes, a group of 4 monsters that would help us defeat enemies, I guess. I'll try this out because, you know, I'm curious what they look like. I then face off with the Knight's Cavalry again, just nearby a Grace. So that's pretty neat. So if I ever die, I can just pick up my runes very close. He has a flail now. Oh, shoot. This guy is more dangerous than the last one. Way dangerous. Oh lord. Oh lord. No! No stamina! Stamina! Oh shit. Not again. I hit this horse. I didn't die. I got myself the Knight Rider's Flail and an Ash of War for Barricade Shield. This is the amazing skill of the flail, just like my other flail. Spin, spin, spin. I turned this thing into my holy weapon if ever we encounter undeads or enemies that require holy for damage. I then rushed in towards a certain castle where a golem archer was guarding it, but I managed to dodge most of its shot by just running left and right. And riding Torrent, I tried to defeat this golem just by slashing its legs. This place was filled with these demonic creatures that wielded like two-handed axe, and they're pretty tanky, I swear. Like, I'm kind of scared of them. They look like they're gonna deal so much damage. Oh my god, the delay on the swing. My turn. One more. How slow do you attack? Oh my god. It's trippy how it takes a while for them to attack. I then continued raiding the castle and I found myself a claymore. It required 16 strength, so I don't think I'll be able to try it out. So the raid continues, defeating monsters and soldiers. They're both my enemies, but I'm so glad they're enemies of each other as well. Also, I found myself a steel wire torch. Finally, we have a torch if ever we go inside a cave or something. And then there it is. The scary monsters that freaking fly. And I have like one more HP flask remaining. I really hate flying monsters, especially since I don't have any ranged weapon aside from my bow. And it can't even one-shot these guys. Thankfully, they weren't really that aggressive, so I slowly tried to kill them with my bow. And I managed to defeat all of them and was able to progress. I then spoke with a warden in the castle. This was the person that the lady we met earlier wanted to send her letter with. And he gave me an accessory called a sacrificial twig. Cool. I also gave her the letter from Irina. Then I went on my way. Exploring some more, I found a treasure chest containing the Twin Blade Talisman. I then tried to make my way to another island, but I had to go to this way, which I was surrounded by a lot of rats. I did my best to survive this fight, and yeah, I managed to defeat them all. And from one of the corpses, I got a whip. I activated a grace nearby, and I tried to fight the rats with a whip. I just wanted to try how good it is, or how bad it is. It's pretty okay. It's decent, I guess. And finally, I've reached the boss area. Let's go and summon the demi-human team. Go, my demi-humans. Oh my god, this guy is crazy. Oh my god. Attack my demi-humans. Holy shit. Sit, boy. Sit. Sit. No, sit again. You're dead. By defeating this guy, we got ourselves a greatsword, the grafted blade greatsword. I'm not sure, but I think that was everything for the fort down here. So there's still a bit left for the Weeping Peninsula that I need to explore. I then found myself a golden seed as I was exploring. As I was resting on the site of grace, I noticed that there's a new feature called alter garments. So I altered my armor since it has some more armor and resistances. Now my armor looks like it has some cape. I then encountered the Deathbird and initiated the fight. Oh my god. I scream, you scream. really need a skill that has more range than my Unsheath right now. Unsheath is not really that great. Really? It's for holy. Oh no, why is this spinning slash? Where's my holy? I did not change the Ash of War in this. Huh? Oh, because I put it on the flail. I'm dumb. Alright. So... Ouch. Whoosh. Oh my god, holy damage. So strong. It's you and me. Even if we died together, I still got the reward from defeating that boss. It was an axe called the Sacrificial Axe, and it had this skill called Wild Strikes, and you just repeatedly keep slashing and slashing. It looks pretty cool, and it looks like it's gonna be strong, but I don't have the stats for it. With my vigor at 25 and my mind having like 100 FP, it was time to raise some damage, so all the stat points will be going to dexterity now. Stumbled in a place where I'm not sure how or what they are, but they seem like they're corrupted and their eyes are glowing like fire. And upon defeating all the enemies, I got the Flame of Frenzy as well as a Sacred Tear. We can upgrade more of our flask now. Let's go! So it seems this place was called Ailing Village. And I guess something happened to this village where everyone's like, they're corrupted and they're out of their minds. Just holding their head, or maybe they're holding their eyes, I'm not sure. And upon reaching a certain bridge at the Weeping Peninsula, there was a, I think this guy is called either a demi-human or the Bloodhound. I'm not sure. I really hate speedy enemies. They're really hard to deal with. And I went to this place called the Forest Lookout Tower and whipped an enemy that was handling a certain ballista because, you know, they suck. For the rewards of climbing this tower, I got myself a hand ballista. I then interacted with something that looks like a glowing tree, and I followed a footstep. It led me to this cave right here, and this cave is called the Earthbore Cave. And as I approached the treasure, I got trapped and went underground where a rat was waiting for me. I then remembered to make use of the recent torch I got, and it had a really cool skill. I basically breathe fire with this. I mean, just like the skill name says, fire breather. And finally, at the end of this cave, I found a Rune Bear. I wanted to call a spirit to assist me in this battle, but sadly I couldn't. So I initiated the fight and fought it myself. Oh wait, yes. And it's dead. But that was fast. For the rewards, I got myself a Spelldrake Talisman. It gives like magic damage reduction or negation, so that's pretty good against magic enemies. I then discovered a place called the Demi-Human Forest Ruins, where there was a giant here which was a mage. And that's pretty crazy. I never saw, or this is my first time seeing a giant that's a mage in this game. Oh my god, this screen is... You're dead. Oh no! But still, you're dead. By defeating the giant, I got the Demi-Human Queen's Staff as well as Crystal Burst, which I can't use because I don't have any in. I then found a cellar which contained a shield called the Shield of Guilty. I like wielding my katanas in two hands, so I don't think I have a use for a shield right now. Next, I found a cave that was called the Morn Tunnel. It was filled with those bird-like creatures that we've fought before in the castle. And for the boss here, its name's Kelly Misbegotten. Well, anyways, I summoned my knight to help me in this fight. And with that, we have defeated the boss. And we got the Rusted Anchor. Yay. I then found this place called the Church of Pilgrimage. I got yet another sacred tier here. We can improve our flask again to +3 this time. I then approach a minor Erd Tree where I found this boss here. He is the Erd Tree Avatar. This thing is pretty tough. Holy. Oh my god, the lag. It's not 60 frames. It's not 60 frames. Ouch. Oh. I like the critical finishes. Oh no. I died on my first attempt. I guess you could say I was pretty cocky because I easily took all of the HP. Anyways, I tried to be careful on the second fight in hopes that I don't die again. I hate this attack of his. And with that, we have defeated the Erd Tree Avatar. I got 2 new things for my Wondrous Flask, an Opaline Bubble tier and a Crimson Burst Crystal tier. That's cool. Alright, let's proceed with our adventure. Interacted with the statue again and found the Tombsward Catacombs. And I was pretty happy to see that the enemies here were skeletons. So as you can see, it's gonna be a very easy ride. This time, boss time. It's called a Cemetery Shade. And it's weak to Holy because, you know, as you can see, it's covered in shadow. Oh my god, holy. Oh my god, this thing is scary looking. What the hell? This thing is pretty hard. It's crazy. And never mind. We have defeated the Shade and got another summon called Lutel the Headless. Alright, so after Catacombs, I then discovered this giant turtle thing with a big ding-dong on its bottom. I'm not sure how I can climb up this turtle to get onto the building up there. Or if it's... if there's even a way up. So for now, since I couldn't figure out, I just left. I then discovered a cellar at Tombsward Ruin. And the messages were warning me that there's a pair or a group ahead. And so the moment I entered, I just rushed inside to the very first person or enemy I saw. And boy oh boy, they're very annoying and they hurt. I hate them already. But if I kill this one person, only one left, the fight should be way easier now. For the reward, I got myself the winged sight. It's a cool looking sight and I wanted to try it out. But sadly, it needed some strength and faith for me to wield it, so I can't really use this as well. Then found another Evergoal, but I don't really have any stone ward key in order to activate the seal. So, I guess I'll come back to this once I have a key. For now, I found the Fort Church of Marika and found another sacred tier. Let's go. I then went exploring at the Witchbane's ruins where I found this thing, circle thing, like full of heads and stuff. I decided to kill it. Inside the cellar, I found an amber shard and I think Selen that's trapped here. And upon interacting with her, it seems she was tortured, I think.
It will do no good, I swear it. And yet you persist. You frothing degenerates.
So I just left her there since there's nothing I can do for her. I then found this isolated merchant shack where I met this merchant right here who sold a stone sword key. We can now fight that Evergoal. I also bought myself the lantern so I have light inside caves. I no longer need to use those glowstones or something. I then found this cave called the Tombsward Cave. The insides was filled with poison as well as enemies that can cast poison. You can say I really don't like this place at all. I have no way of having immunity to poison. I don't know how. Anyways, the boss here was a giant flower, Miranda Blossom. I'm already poisoned, doesn't matter anymore. So this thing only does poison or something? It's not attacking. I easily defeated the poison flower, but for some reason she was not attacking at all. I got an item called the Viridian Amber Medallion. It raises the maximum stamina and I'm very glad to use it because I need stamina in order to do my heavy and light attacks. Ho ho ho, I found a treasure right here. But then it was actually a trap. I got teleported to the Lindell Royal Capital and holy, that map was actually this large. I'm still at the bottom part. I guess the early and the beginning stages of Elden Ring. I found a treasure chest right here which contained an amulet or a talisman, the Blessed Dew talisman. And since this golem woke up, I wasn't too sure if I can defeat this thing, so I just ran away for now. And since I bought a bunch of stone sword keys, I unlock a bunch of rooms at the roundhouse table? Round horse? I got this thing called the Assassin's Prayer Book. Anyways, I went to the Evergoal I couldn't go to before, and now let's face this boss right here. For the boss here, it was the ancient hero of Zamor. Oh my god. Oh. Okay, I just realized I had armor earlier. Oh my god. It's gonna explode. Alright. Oh my god. Alright, we have defeated the ancient hero of Zamor and got a Radagan Scar Seal. It says here that it raises attributes but increases the damage taken. I'm not sure if I want an accessory that would increase the damage I take from enemies when I'm already very squishy against these dangerous guys. I decided that it was time to raid the Stormville castle. So I slowly made my way in the castle. It looks pretty dangerous, but I guess if I'm careful enough, I shouldn't die from anything random. And once again, I see an enemy that I would hate probably in the game. It's a bird, a flying enemy, and this time they have blades on their legs. Kinda scary. But yeah, the best way to deal with these guys would be to use my bow and arrow. I saw even more birds and was feeling brave, but I majestically missed. And right now I'm being ganked by 2 birds, and now I'm pretty scared because these guys are really annoying to fight. They're kind of squishy, but yeah, they're just hard to hit, and they hit hard. For the soldiers in this place though, they're like any other soldiers, one shot with the unsheath, so not a problem. I then fought with an elite version of those soldiers, but it was still one shot. And from a dead body right here, I found something called the hook claws. I was very happy to see that I can actually wear this. So we have another weapon on our arsenal. I then tried out the hook claws and it was pretty amazing. Look at that bleed proc, as well as it has this thing called the quick step. It's like a dodge but faster. I'm gonna be definitely using this thing against enemies with like a large HP pool, so we can just bleed them to death. I then entered this room and suddenly everything was pitch black and there was a knight here. Oh, here he is. Oh no. Oh no. We easily defeated these guys with our new weapon, the Hook Claw. And then I found this accessory called the Curved Sword Talisman. This certain place, in this certain building, I found this really weird or elite looking bird. And it easily took my life. Like, holy, what the heck has this bird been eating? I had to go back and get my revenge. So I immediately attacked the bird. It had no time to think. I just immediately killed it. And I got my runes back as well. I didn't want to fight fairly, because if I fought fairly, it's gonna take a while, because I hated that bird. Anyhow, let me just say, this place is... it required a lot of climbing, a lot of jumping, and jumping from building to building. Upon climbing that tower, I got myself the Claw Talisman. And what it does, it enhances jump attacks. And I do a lot of jump attacks. I was thinking maybe I should try using this. I then added the Ash of War called Bloody Slash on my Ioi Katana. And it's really good. Like, the wideness of the slash is just amazing. And the damage is pretty good as well. The only problem was it uses HP in order to execute the skill. And I don't like that. I found this really interesting area which had like a giant lion guarding it. But since I didn't have any more flask to heal, I just ran away. Thankfully, there was a grace nearby that I can interact with, and I will go back to the lion and defeat it. With that, we defeated the lion. I further improved my mind for now because I wanted that one summon, the Headless Knight. So yeah, Lutel the Headless. I then made my way on this bridge, killing a bunch of golems. The end goal of this run was a tower that was closed and I can't open it yet. So yeah, I wasted my time here. Anyways, for now, I teleported away from that place and went to the Murkwater Cave. I wanted to visit Patches and see what he was selling. But I opened a chest, I got teleported, and, well, I'm a scheming little thief, as he said. Got teleported here where there was a giant Rune Bear. So, of course, I challenged it to a battle. Now that I have my claws, I can easily bleed it to death. Yep, that was pretty easy. Anyways, I teleported back to the Murkwater Cave and saw what Patches was selling. I bought this for the Margit fight. That was my bad. But anyways, aside from the stone sword key and the recipe, there was nothing else interesting in Patches' wares. The reason why I'm here was to visit this person called Yura and kill him to get his Nagakiba. Oh, I'm sorry. I initiated the fight. I'm sorry, I need your Nagakiba. I could have actually done his quest line, but one of my viewers told me that I can just kill him and get the Nagakiba. And I got it. Sadly, it required 18 strength for me to use it. And I only have like 12. I can't do anything about this. I'm sad that I need to invest some points in strength in order to use this weapon. Hey, it's a very long weapon. Like, imagine if I were to fight those flying enemies again. This thing would shred them because of the range it has. So time to invest points in strength. Back to Stormvale Castle, I was once again reminded of the stress the bird gives me because I really hate them. Anyways, one of the message said this could be a hidden path. So I looked down and I saw there was a path. Okay, time to go down. And I found myself a marred wooden shield as I was going down. Cool. What the? Oh wait, I'm alive. Huh? I miraculously live. But I guess that is the intention of the game. And I found this scarab here, which contained an Ash of War. And we got the Storm Assault. Another thing I saw down here was this Crucible Knight? Holy Knight? I'm not sure what to call this guy. But anyways, it was a knight. And he looked very strong. I didn't really have a lot of flask to fight this guy, so I decided to just run away for now. Looking at the end of this place, there was really no way for me, or there's nowhere else to go to, but to fight the knight. I could have actually interacted with the lever on that elevator to make it work, but I was a dum-dum. And since the knight was actually following me around, I kept fighting him, trying my best to win, but ultimately I died. This is the part when I said like I was a dum-dum for not activating the elevator. I could have had a shortcut to fight this guy, but instead I had to drop down like that. Ignoring all the birds and just trying to get myself back here again to get back my rune as well as fight the knight again. So now this time I went straight to this place where there was an elevator and activated it. I challenged the knight again, but I died because I was surprised of his tail and his wings. This time, I had the elevator to go back to the knight way easier than before. Challenge him again, but as you can see, I died again. Put. Ugh. Ow. What's so holy about this guy? Ouch. I still attack. Oh. Oh, after that. Wait, once he has the holy attack. Can I reset? Reset. Alright. And finally, I have defeated the knight, and we got a aspects of the crucible horns. Huh. I continued exploring the Stormville castle and met this NPC here. His name was Rogier, and he sold us a bunch of spells. These are ashes of war, but like I said, I don't have any intelligence, so I probably won't be able to make use of any of these. I then fought this really strong knight. Like, holy, it's like a boss, but I guess it's just an elite. There was actually a knight of similar caliber, and this one had a halberd. Oh well, I easily took care of him. I then got something called a Mimic's Veil. I wasn't too sure what it was for, and I didn't really see it anywhere in my inventory. I guess it was a usable item since I did not expect that part. Anyhow, remember that very first boss that we fought? He's here. I see him here again. And I'm gonna fight him, but I only have like 2 HP flask with me. So this is not gonna be a good time for us. It's gonna... It's not easy when you don't know how it attacks yet. It's only easy when you know. What the hell? He has some very long arms. Unfortunately, we lost. Of course, I did not give up and tried again. I defeated it with the claws. I swear to God, the quick step is so good. I didn't get any reward from it, so that made me sad. I did get a Highland Axe from this dead body right here. And with its low requirement, I can actually use it and try it out. It had a skill called Warcry, and I'm not really sure what it does. Maybe boost an attack or attack speed or something. Anyways, exploring even deeper in the castle, I found this thing that required a stone sword, so I used my stone sword. I fought a bunch of enemies that were guarding, I guess, the items inside. And the axe was pretty good. I like it. I kind of like it. It deals like very good damage, and the attack speed isn't bad. It's not even a skill, but just normal attacks. And for the item, I got myself an iron wet blade here, as well as something that does stabby stab, the misericordia. I'm not sure I'm pronouncing this. Misericord. It's like I'm fencing, and it has the quick step skill. Well, that's pretty cool. Trying to progress further in the castle, I saw this huge... I don't know what this creature is, but anyways, he has a huge sword. But I found this guy with a huge sword. So since I did not really want to risk dying here, I just ran away and looked for a grace or something. I didn't want to lose any of my progress, so the grace was a priority for me. And once I got the grace, I can now face these two guys that were trying to chase and kill me. Well, one, because he killed the dog. While looking inside random houses, I found this NPC right here. She is Nepheli Lu, and she's a tarnished warrior. And she said she would help us in fighting the boss in this area. Oh, and by the way, I found myself another golden seed. Let's go. I then found a bunch of these pot people. I thought they were friendly. I wasn't planning to, destroy them. But they started attacking me, so I should, an eye for an eye. Gave them what they did to me. Tried attacking me. There was even a huge one here. Like, wow, so big. It's so weird how they just explode after breaking them, and it's all meat flesh inside. How or what is the lure about these guys? It's crazy. After defeating these guys, I looted about 2 crackpots. And finally, I decided to challenge the boss now. I feel like I have already explored the entirety of the Stormvale Castle. Not really sure, but I think I did. I looked every nook and cranny of this place, and I think I've looked everywhere. Anyways, let's do this.
Mighty dragon, thou'rt a true-born heir. Lend me thy strength, O kindred. Deliver me unto greater heights. Well, lowly tarnished, playing as a lord. I command thee, kneel! I am the lord of all that is golden.
Ouch. Well, this guy's crazy. He's cutting his arm.
Truest of dragons. Lend me thy strength.
And if there were no cutscenes, I would attack him while he's trying to get the dragon. Crazy dude. Oh, I talked to you. It hurts. Oh my god. Sadly, I died on my first attempt. On the second attempt though, I used my claw again because, you know, it's very easy to dodge with a quick step.
Bathed in rays of gold.
And that is the end of Godric the Grafted. And I got myself my very first great rune. Alright, let's go. I can now maybe go to that tower we couldn't before. The one with the golem. And oh my god, I see this guy right here. This is some hatred he has here. Like, god dang. It's like he's so tough now that, you know, this guy is dead. Anyways, this guy actually sells stuff. So right now, he doesn't really have any interesting things I can see. So I'll come back here whenever I think of like buying something from him. I then found another scarab exploring the Mistwood, and it gave me like a ground slam. Then went back to the Mistwood ruins and met with Blade right here. He's a giant wolf guy knight. Anyways, he was looking for someone, and I accepted his quest to do this. I then went to the round table and upgraded my Ioi Katana to +7. And saw that this door was open and saw the 2 giant fingers and then this person right here called Enya. I can now use the remembrance I got from that boss. I can exchange it for some power, but right now I don't really need any of the 2. Anyhow, I went to the area again where we couldn't open the door at the Divine Tower of Limgrave, and now we can open it. Let's go. On top of this place was like 2 dead fingers and a rune. So I picked it up, and now I got the Godric's Great Rune. It says here it raises all the attributes, but I don't really know how I can use this. Anyhow, I continued my journey at Stormvale Castle and got myself some Shabriri grape. Talked to this person right here who was looking for a maiden, and he wanted to offer her his grapes. Anyhow, after leaving that place, I arrived at the Liornia of the Lakes. I spoke with this girl right here, and she was asking if I had some grapes. She said that these grapes would help her see the light in the darkness because she can't see. Anyhow, moving on, I found the Church of Aerith. And I'm very happy to get another sacred tier. And then I talked to this guy right here that he is a glintstone sorcerer from the academy. So I donated to him 10 runes. I don't know why he was asking for the 10 runes, but yeah, I gave some to Thops right here. Said he could teach me magic, but like I said, we don't have intelligence. For now, I just continued my journey in the lake to look for the map so I can see better in my map. While journeying around, I found a cave. And this cave was called Stillwater. And it was another poisonous cave. I hate poisonous cave. For the boss inside, it was something called a Clean Rot Knight. Honestly, ran out of flask, so I will do my best to defeat this guy before I die from poison or from his attacks. I can always revive from the stake and come back to fight this guy, but yeah, I don't want to waste any more time. I just want to defeat this guy. Nice! Oh my god. Gonna die to poison before I kill this guy. Okay. By defeating this guy, I get the winged sword insignia. Then rush to the nearest grace so I don't die from poison. I then killed a random giant that was guarding a certain carriage. And found a weapon called the tree spear. And I don't think I can wear this spear. It requires like 18 faith. I then found this air balloon thing and I shot it down. And I got a golden rune 6. Countered a bunch of these mannequins that had like multiple arms. And they're crazy strong, like holy. I don't think I should be here yet. Because like, I'm currently being ganked, I know that. But still, they were like, oh my god, I died. I then saw these ghost soldiers fighting actual soldiers. I'm not really sure what's going on here. But I just joined the fight for their lovely runes. Giant. Oh yes, he is magic! It's a magical giant. I then arrived at the place called the Highway Lookout Tower. There were so many mages in the surrounding that I just ran away and didn't even care about them. I just went up the tower and see what kind of loots I can get. And right, this was the one mage that had like the most damage out of them all. He did like a huge glintstone attack. Or the spell. Anyways, yeah, die. But I need one more hit. You die. Die. Yes, and we killed it. And now we have nothing, I guess. For the item here, I got a Carrion Glintblade Staff. Moving on, I went to this place called the Purified Ruins. And there was this teleporter right here. So I activated it. It took me to the Liornia of the Lakes. But it looks like I'm at somewhere really far from where I came from. Anyways, there was a grace here. So of course, I activated. I then found a dead body with a meeting place map. And this gate right here, which I can't access because I don't have any glintstone key. I guess the map has a role in finding this key. For now, I just rushed towards the area which contained the map of the place. And I got a golden seed along the way. And then finally, I found the map. So now we have a nice visuals on the area of Liornia North. I then raided the purified ruins filled with knights. I then found a cellar which had another one of those Shabiri grape and a 2 fingers heirloom. After this, I continued my adventure elsewhere and I found these little people and I swear to God, I don't like them. They are very stealthy. They're like ninja savages that just suddenly pops out of like bushes or something. You watch Chucky, they're like him, Chucky. Anyways, I stumbled on this place called the Cliff Bottom Catacombs. And it was filled with my hated enemies, you know, the stone gargoyles. So we're gonna have a bad time raiding this tomb. Sometimes there are these helpful messages that tell me like monstrosity ahead. And surely enough, I can see a giant figure in the shadow. So I threw my cookery knife and, well, it didn't actually budge. So I threw a second one and it came out. I was readying myself for battle. Thankfully, it wasn't really that tanky and it only took like, if we estimate it, it's about 4 sheets and like maybe a jump attack would kill it. There was another one of those monstrosity on top and I initiated a fight by doing a critical attack and then another unsheath and well, there was a mage that was trying to interfere with this one-on-one, so I had to run away for now. After luring the big thing, I defeated it. I then found a scythe and I'm pretty happy with this because it seems like I can wear this and only required 14 strength and 14 dexterity. It doesn't really look that cool. It's just like a wooden stick with a scythe. But yeah, it's still a scythe. Let's go. I already explored the entirety of the top part of this catacombs, but I found no lever for the boss fight. So I decided to drop down and I fought a monstrosity down here, which I had a hard time. I don't know why. I even already defeated these guys, but I guess I panicked. Anyways, there's not just one down here, but there were actually multiple of these monstrosities. Kept dying and dying, trying to clear this area. After a few tries, I finally reached the last part of the area and fought the last monstrosity here. Thankfully, with 2 unsheaths, it got staggered, so one more jump attack should do the trick. I got myself a new summon called the Page Ashes. I'm surely gonna try this out on this boss in this dungeon, or catacombs. And then I activated the lever. It's time for the boss fight. This time it was the same old watchdog or cat statue, but now he's a magician. I like this page. He distracts the boss sometimes. But right now his main target is me. So I then found another summon called Kaiden Sellsword. I guess I'll try this guy out as well. Continued my journey at Liornia and found this Evergoal right here. Thankfully, it didn't require any stone sword key. I just entered straight. Inside was a boss called Elden, the Thief of Fire. Oh my god, he's so weak. No, wow, what the heck? He might be easily staggered, but his damage is so high. Oh my god, he slaps. I swear to god, this guy is really dangerous because his damage looked like it's gonna two-shot me. Anyways, continuing the adventure, I found a camp full of these fire monks, I guess, because the book is called Fire Monks Prayer Book. I guess they're fire monks. I was gonna call them a fire mage, but I guess they're monks, not a mage. By killing this elite, I got myself the Fire Monk Gauntlet and Fire Monk Greaves. I wasn't sure it was better than my current gears, but I checked it out and then yeah, the Greaves was better, I think. So I changed my boots to the new Fire Monk Greaves. There was still another one of those monk elites, but I took care of him pretty easily. Just a jump attack and an unsheath and a stabby stab and he's dead. I then found this cave called the Lakeside Crystal Cave. So of course, I'll be exploring inside. Oh my god, what the hell? Oh my god! Oh my god, this crazy thing. I just entered the place and there was already something jumping on me. What? It seems that this cave was filled with these demi-humans. And yeah, I kind of hate how fast they are. They're very hard to hit, I guess. And they're very hard to dodge as well because they keep attacking and they're very fast. Anyways, going even deeper in this cave, I found these, I guess, ice snails. I don't know how to name them, but anyways, they do an ice breath, so let's call them ice snails, or is it crystal snails? And on the very bottom of these caves, there were like 3 more snails before we fight the boss. And for the boss, it was a Bloodhound Knight, and as you can see, I don't really have that much flask anymore. Oh lord, I don't have potions. Why is it so annoyingly strong? Oh my god, I'm so screwed. Unfortunately, I died to the Bloodhound. I panicked so much and I didn't have any potions with me, so yeah. This guy was honestly tough. But on my 3rd try, I successfully defeated it. He hurts so much. Oh my god. This thing is so annoying. Dead. Alright, we have defeated the Bloodhound. Let's go. And we got a Cerulean Amber Medallion. And it raises the maximum FP. Pretty good if we lack FP. By defeating that boss, we've unlocked the area called the Slumbering Wolf Shack. I then talked to this lady with a giant wolf. Not entirely sure what she was saying, but she said like she doesn't have a medallion or something. I then continued my exploration at the Liornia Lakes, encountering strange creatures I haven't encountered yet. There was this thing riding a horse, which was like spamming mist all over the place. It was pretty fast and annoying, like what the heck? But it was kind of swishy, so I guess that's fine. And then all of a sudden, something arose from the ground. It had multiple arms, just like that first boss we defeated before. But this thing was stronger and faster. Like, holy. Oh my god, what the hell? What the hell? What the hell? What the hell is this? What the hell is this? Oh my god, it does everything. Oh, it's strong, but it's not tanky. Oh, what the hell are you? Oh no! Oh my god, what the? I mostly just panicked because I did not understand how this guy's attack pattern worked. I of course tried again and more prepared this time. Not gonna be panic rolling thingy, but instead we'll look forward to countering whatever this boss tries to hit at me. Oh, oh shit! Oh shit! I just hate this guy. Oh yeah. No, 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 no! Oh, yes, you. Oh, he's so fast. You're dead. And I got it. Let's go. And I only got like this thing called the Ghost Glovewort. I then interacted with this teleporter and it took me again to the gate at the Liornia Lake. Oh dang, I wasted my time using the teleporter. Currently, I'm wearing this imp mask. It gave like +2 strength, so just enough for me to be able to wield my Nagakiba. As you can see, I have a really schlong blade now compared to my Ioi Katana. But the damage wasn't there, and I should be using holy weapons since we're fighting the Death Bird. Oh, I forgot. He's weak to holy. What am I doing? Oh! Can't reach. And with that, we have defeated another Death Bird. And for the reward, I got an accessory. It's called the Red Feathered Branch Sword. It says here it raises our attack power whenever our HP is low. Anyhow, after that, I went to the round table and upgraded my Nagakiba to +6. Also added the Ash of War for a bloody slash on it. I then saw this guy that was just chilling and cooking some prawns or shrimps. And well, I decided to fight him because, well, you know, I just wanted to. Anyways, the range of her bloody slash is pretty great, but like always, I really hate how it decreases my HP each time I use it. And the wind-up is not really that fast as well when attacking it. By killing him, I got myself a Black Guard's Bell Bearing, an Iron Bowl, Black Guard's Iron Mask, and Raya's Necklace. I then went and tried to fight a bunch of giant lobsters, but this was a big mistake. I swear to God, these things are so tanky. Even my bloody slash are just dealing very cute damage against it. They also have a really terrifying range attack. I basically just hate these lobsters. Did manage to kill some, and they gave pretty decent runes, I guess, +500. Anyways, after the lobster shenanigans, I then fought a bunch of these guys. I'm not sure what to call them, but these frog-looking guys with spears. They're really tough. They're really strong and annoying as well, and I can't seem to one-shot them. So that's a problem. But my bloody slash does like a decent amount. I really want to remove this bloody slash and maybe change it back to an unsheath or something. I then fought a giant flower that did like magic attacks. That was pretty crazy. I had to spam my bloody slash, which absolutely just tickled this thing. It eventually died though. I just tanked all the poison and other stuff he did. I then went to this town which was guarded by this... How do I describe this thing? A giant head that does flamethrower, I guess. I killed the operator behind it, of course. Then met the very first NPC we've encountered in the game. He's here. I don't know why he's here. He was looking for me. Anyhow, he gave me something called the Festering Bloody Finger after talking for him for a bit. I then went inside this place called the Rose Church. I was pretty careful because I can see some blood stains. There's probably an enemy here. And I saw it, an enemy. The Nagakiba range is awesome. I easily took care of that enemy. I then found myself an axe called the Ice Rind Hatchet. And it seems like I can use this. So I tried it out. Tried its Hoarfrost Stomp. And it looked pretty cool. So I'm probably gonna use this for a while. However, when I did try it out on a monster, I was surprised that the damage wasn't there. Like, I feel like I'm doing no damage at all. Or maybe I'm using the skill wrong. I don't know. I just couldn't do anything. So I just went back to my Nagakiba and encountered this large dragon called the Glintstone Dragon Smaragd. I died a couple of times from trying to defeat this dragon. I needed to learn its attack pattern. Realized that I actually didn't need to defeat the dragon in order to get, you know, the key item that would open the gate. I got the Glintstone key now. But I was pretty hard-headed and I really want to defeat this dragon. So I continued dying. Trying out different tactics like a dual katana with bleed. And well, it didn't work out. I did, however, found the perfect weapon for this. It would be the Hook Claws. It has a pretty decent blood or bleed buildup, as well as a skill called the Quick Step, which makes it easier for me to dodge attacks. I just needed to get used to the attack pattern of this dragon, and this dragon is no more soon enough. What? I got hit by the head. Can't dodge that kind of fire attack. Stomp on me. One of the easiest moves to dodge. That fire breath is undodgeable. No timing. Why is he positioned up there? One shot. One freaking shot. Huh? Huh? Did he reset? What the? Oh. It's chance. Just one sword slice. Just one sword slice. Just one sword slice. And I have defeated the dragon. Let's go. And we got a dragon heart and a lot of runes. Let's go. It says here a new draconic power. Anyway, since I leveled up my strength enough, I can wear a different helmet now. Also, since we have the key, I can enter the gate. Resuming the journey, I focused more on exploring the areas instead of going to the academy. Here I found a place called the Converted Tower. I wasn't really sure what I can get from here, but hey, I found it. There seemed to be a treasure chest on top of the tower by climbing the sides of it, and I got myself a memory stone. I decided to go to the minor Earth tree that was nearby and fought this Earth tree avatar. I've been waiting for this my whole life. I'm gonna make a main mid. Every hit is like one potion. No, come on. I of course emerged victorious. I got a bunch of new crystal tears from defeating that avatar. I also found a scarab right here that contained an ash of war called the Sword Dance, which I'm gonna put on my Nagakiba. And this is what it looks like. It's pretty cool, and with the Nagakiba, it has a really long range. Anyways, I then went to this catacombs called the Road's End. And this place was filled of those gargoyle things that are very annoying and strong, and I hate them, yeah. An additional thing that they do now is that they can do like magic attacks, and that made them more annoying than ever. It just doesn't stop. They're my most hated enemies. I would not raid catacombs, but I felt like I really need to since it's part of the game. And now, after all those shenanigans, it's finally time to go to the academy. And finally, we're faced with magicians as enemies. They're pretty annoying, but yeah, with our sword dance, it only takes like, I guess, 3 strikes. There were also these automations that were guarding the magicians, and yeah, it's pretty hard dealing with them. I should really prioritize the magicians since they're the ones that hurt the most. They're mostly annoying, but not really tanky. So I'm pretty happy that I can deal with them pretty quick. There was also an area here that was filled with magical zombies, but they're not really hard to deal with. But the only problem was sometimes they ambush you and they suck your mana and HP. And there were a lot of them. Like, they just rise from the grave. Pretty annoying, but manageable. I then entered a certain area with a, I guess it's a skeleton, but with gravity magic. So I sold myself to fight this thing for my range is far. Yep, I have defeated it quite easily because of the range of my Nagakiba, and I got myself a spell called the Gravity Well. Anyways, after finding a grace nearby, I leveled up my Arcane. My plan was to get my Arcane to 10 and Fate to 12 so I can start using the Blood Flame Sword incantation. Continuing my journey, I defeated even more mages. But what surprised me here was there was actually a... Well, wait for it. Giant jar. Yeah. You can see how annoying the mages are, right? Especially if there's a lot of them in one area. And with the help of some white text on the ground, there I found a hidden area. I got a spell called the Comet, but like I said, we're not magicians, so this is probably useless to us. But the Stone Sword Key will be very useful. I also got something here called the Graven School Talisman. I think this thing increases the potency of sorcery. And yes, I was right. But I'm not a magician once again. Anyhow, even with my lack of potions, I still decided to fight the boss here, which was called the Red Wolf of Radagon. Spoiler alert, I died because I wasn't ready for its attacks. Plus goes on killing it though. Oh no. Not that magic spell again. Okay. So let's make sure we have like a lot of HP. Okay, you... Oh my god. I forgot my runes! No! Oh, I'm down. Oh, I'm alive. I'm alive. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. I couldn't see him, but he's gonna die. Jump attack! Oh my god, it's so annoying. This wolf. You're dead. Oh! Yes, yes, yes. And I have defeated the Red Wolf. Let's go. I then teleported to the round table for now and upgraded my Nagakiba to the maximum amount I can, which would be +7 for now. I then resumed my journey, defeating more mages as I unlocked the new area. I also fought this thing that looked like a really large torture device, and honestly, it looked really menacing and pretty scared of fighting it. And its attack can even go through like structures. That's crazy. I tried my best on defeating this thing. In the end, I did a little oopsies when I tried dodging one of its attack and died. Anyhow, I decided to just ignore it and continued exploring around the area, finding myself a golden seed and a very annoying giant crab. Having no other places to go to, I guess this was the place I needed to go to. It was a stair towards a certain building, and there seemed to be a giant ball that keeps rolling to prevent, I guess, trespassers. So I did my best to avoid it and went through the opening door. Basically got distracted by a certain warp gate even if I didn't go to a side grace yet. I of course activated it. I was teleported to an area called the Church of Vows, where there's a statue that would, I think, help us. And there's a talking turtle that would teach us magic. And then went back to the area where we took the warp gate, avoiding the giant ball once more. And here I fought a very annoying enemy, I swear to God. He has this skill, I don't know how to describe it, a magical parry. And when I get parried, I'm just one shot to death. Ouch. Oh my god. What the hell? No way. I decided to play it safe and use my mace, which had the sacred blade, since it's like a range attack. So I'm not gonna get parried by this guy, maybe, if I use a skill or just do a jump attack. Oh my god. Oh hell no. Oh hell no. Oh hell no. Can he parry if I jump attack? I wonder. Oh, nice. He has a staff. That means he won't be able to parry. Dumb fool. And finally, I won against this guy. God dang. Finally, I found the boss room. I think. What the hell? Oh my god. Kind of regret going in now. I don't have any...
Hush, little Calva. I'll soon birth thee anew, a sweeting, fresh and pure.
Alright, immediately we were taking to a boss battle. Let's go! What the hell? How can I use this? I don't have any stamina to fight right. Ouch! Oh my god. Ouch, what the hell?
My beloved, have no fear. I will hold thee. Patience. Ye will be countless born, forever and ever.
Okay.
Upon my name as Rani the Witch. Mother's rich limber shall not be disturbed by thee. Foul trespasser. Send word far and wide. Of the last queen of Caria, Renala of the full moon. And the majesty of the night she conjureth.
I don't have any extra skills, but I have stamina to hit you with my sword. Wow. Amazing, boss. Oh my god, my knight, what do you do? Stagger this. Yeah, don't let her strike. Yeah, stagger her. Keep staggering her. Oh my freaking lord. Okay, that was so easy. What the hell? Okay, that was pretty easy. Let's go. Okay, with that, we have defeated the Full Moon Queen Renala. By defeating her, we have unlocked the ability to rebirth. Basically, reset our stats by using a larval tier. I'll think about it for now. I don't really need to reset my stats at the moment. So, after that boss fight, I decided to explore the academy some more. Maybe there are areas I haven't explored yet, and I'm hoping to get like some new items maybe. I've encountered these little flying gargoyle thingies with halberds. I then faced off with a really difficult opponent. Supposedly difficult if not for our long range, I guess. I easily took care of it with our Nagakiwa. And for the reward, we got ourselves an Azure Glintstone Staff. Not like we can wear it, but yay, item. I then went to the underground, an area I haven't explored yet. And down here, I met myself with a torturing device thingy that I hated to fight because it's very annoying to fight, as you can see here. Not again, put. Oh, put. What up? Finally, we have defeated this thing. For the item though, I only got this amulet or talisman called the Long-Tail Cat Talisman. Anyways, moving on, I then explored the west side of the Liornia Lakes. I then found this village of the Albinorics. I'm not sure I'm pronouncing that right. Then fought a bunch of these, I don't know how to describe them, but I guess they're like possessed undead. I don't know, man. They were not really hard to deal with. I then talked to one of the sane ones right here. He is Albus, an Albinaric, and he gave me something called a Haligtree secret medallion, the right side. He said that this is a key that leads to the city, but what city? Well, let's not think about it for now. And then I found the boss of this place. I guess it's gonna be this guy, the Omen Killer. That took care of him. Let's go. I then teleported to the round table afterwards, but there was something strange here. For some reason, everything was dark and someone tried to kill me. I was not expecting an enemy here. It didn't really last long, but anyways, that was pretty interesting, I guess. I was then teleported back to the original round table hold, where now I can talk to NPCs and buy stuff. When I checked the place where the edgelord was, I guess for some reason he was dead. So now I have a new armor set called the Royal Remains. I wore everything except the helmet because the helmet looks not my type. The reason I went here was to buy this thing called the Finger Seal, so we can now use incantations like the Blood Flame Sword. Now we can enchant our Nagakiba with Blood Flame. Looks pretty cool. I continued my adventures at the east side of the Liornia Lake, and we'll fight the Knight Cavalry here. And with that, we have defeated the Knight Cavalry. We got an Ash of War called the Ice Spear. Let's go. I then encountered another boss called the Tibia Mariner. And with that, he's dead. I then found an abandoned house with a grace and another painting. I wasn't really sure what these paintings are for, but sure, I just grabbed all of them. And just nearby, I found a strong looking knight. Like, holy, it was strong. Bleed on the blood flame blade is really strong. Like, so good. I then went back to the Church of Vows and waited at night to fight this bell-bearing hunter. And holy, this thing is very strong. Like, very strong. I mean, most of the bell-bearing hunters are really strong. I'm scared of them. It took me a couple of tries before I actually defeated this guy. I kept dying and dying from this guy. And finally, after a lot of tries, I have defeated the bell-bearing hunter. I continued my exploration at Liornia, killing a bunch of random enemies. I eventually stumbled upon this place called the Carian Study Hall. Inside here were like those magical ghost thingies that, you know, tries to kill you, of course. And then there was this one particular annoying wizard called Preceptor Miriam. This guy kept like shooting with his giant magical bow at me, and he runs away whenever like we deal a bunch or a decent amount of HP. This was honestly an annoying fight and chase because each time we're close, he just teleports away. I had to like chase after him while dealing with the ghosts that spawned in the area. And the arrow he deals to me is not a joke. Like, the damage is so high. Like, it's crazy. It honestly took a while for me to reach this point where he just kept teleporting away. I have no more potions to heal. So all I really need to do is be careful. My plan to defeat this guy is just throwing my knives at his face because I don't really have the healing right now. And one more arrow and I'm dead. I'd rather, you know, try and kill this guy with the throwing knives. And with some persistence later, he died from the throwing knives. And I got an item called a magic downpour. And like I said, we're not mage, so we can't use this. And from the very top of this place, I got myself a cerulean seed talisman. Afterwards, I continued my exploration and found this... How do I describe this? Little house? It was guarded by a golem, so I have to defeat this first. I'm not entirely sure why, but I think this golem is way tougher than the other golems I have faced before. Maybe because it's a different one. It's glowing compared to the previous ones. I'm not entirely sure. But anyways, this thing was called the Ainsel River Well. I, of course, took the elevator down, activated the Side of Grace, and then explored whatever this place had to offer. And there were a bunch of like giant ants here. They didn't seem like they were tanky, but they do seem like they're gonna hurt. Exploring through the tunnels, I found this place called the Ul Palace Ruins. I dropped down and immediately noticed a lot of these very slow monsters. They're not really a problem since they can't really run towards my face. But the real problem is the fact that they don't really get knocked or staggered. So whenever they start doing attacks, I will die if I'm not careful. And as I feared, the moment one of them like caught me by surprise, I just died. Anyways, I got my runes back and decided to just run around the place, exploring whatever this place had to offer. I did not really want to fight these guys because these guys are just annoying. And as I was looting like random corpses, for some reason there was a Gatling gun of rocks flying in my face. It seems it was done by a certain gravity magician bug on top of the palace right there. So I need to somehow take care of it. I then found an area that looked like there's gonna be a boss battle. So I of course readied myself by imbuing my sword with blood flame. I'm just happy that I defeated this thing, and I got myself this thing called the Frozen Lightning Spear. After that battle and a bunch more exploring, I finally found a path where I can get revenge against this giant bug. So I did my best to reach this thing. Good thing my Nagakiba has a really long reach, so this wasn't really a problem for us. And with that, we have defeated the giant insect skull thingy. Continuing more journeys at the Liornia Lakes, giant head ball thingy got summoned. It had a cool looking attack where it shoots like magic on the air and it will slowly fall down. It looks really pretty. But yeah, this thing wasn't really a boss, so it didn't really last that long. Then found these new creatures that I'm gonna be hating for this playthrough because these guys are really good archers and they hurt. Afterwards, I found some giant turtles and decided to clean their legs from the white thingies that were stuck on it. So what basically happens after you clean all the white thingies from the turtle legs is that they kneel, so you have a chance to climb up. And after climbing up, I was very curious. I was hoping for a good reward once I opened the doors. But it was just I'm not sure how to call this thing, a coffin-like area. Anyways, what it functions is it's a remembrance duplication thingy. Even if I had like some remembrance on my inventory, I can't really do anything right now. And so I just left and fought this Erdtree avatar, another one. And of course, I died. And died again. You're dead. And we have defeated the avatar. Anyways, these things get stronger and stronger each time we encounter a new one. I then fought a scary looking knight. He looks really strong. But the moment the fight started, I can already tell it's gonna be an easy fight. Because this thing gets staggered on my slashes. So why should I be scared when my Nagakiba has long range and this thing gets staggered? So of course, I easily defeated it with my Nagakiba. So I entered this place called the Black Knife Catacombs. And because the enemies here were the skeletons that resurrects once you kill them unless you have a holy weapon, I changed the Ash of War of my blade to the Holy Blade. And at the end of the catacombs, we fight a boss called the Black Knife Assassin. I of course died in the first attempt. But the second attempt won't be as bad as our first attempt. And I have defeated the Black Knife Assassin and got myself an accessory. That guy wasn't the only boss. There was actually another one inside. And yeah, this one was easier because we could summon like an ally. But the problem was there were these skeletons here as well. And I almost died trying to swap weapons. I wanted to equip my Holy Katana. Okay. Alright. Wait, can I use my Sacred Blade? Hello? Why? Kasi I don't have FP. I'm dumb. Hello? Okay. Sacred Blade! Here we go. Oh my god. I was assuming that I did not need holy inside. Freaking hell. What is this? What's happening here? Sacred blade. Oh Lord, Lord, no. No, let me heal. Okay. And we have defeated the cemetery shade. Resuming my journey, I encountered a giant Rune Bear. Oh my god. Oh my god. Do I really want to fight this bear? Kinda regret my decision. Kinda regret my decision. And I defeated it. Exploring some more, I found a tunnel. It seems this place was called the Raya Lucaria Crystal Tunnel. For the enemies here, it was those miners again that had like really solid body types that I need to use my flail for. But I preferred my Nagakiba right now. Anyways, after killing a bunch of enemies and looting a bunch of smithing stones, I have found the boss room. And with my mighty flail, I will smack this crystal to the ground. You're dead. And with that, we have defeated the Crystallarian. And with all the exploration I've done at Liornia lately, I think I was done with the area. So I crossed the bridge. And now we're at the Balum Highway. I then showed this old woman my fingers. Yes, my fingers. And then she told me about my fate. I did not really understand any of it, but I think she was trying to roast me. And along the highway, there was actually a knight's cavalry once it turned nighttime. So of course, I fought it. This guy's so annoying. Like, he moves so much. Once I kill his horse. The horse is gone. Bleed. And with that, we have defeated the Knight's Cavalry. We got ourselves the Knight Rider Glaive and an Ash of War called the Giant Hunt. I then reached this place called the Bellum Church. And I'm very happy to receive another sacred tier so we can upgrade our flask. I then found an area that looks like it's an important place. And this place was another mine area filled with these hard rock monsters. There were also the annoying little guys that try to assassinate you when you're not looking, I guess. Not only that, this place was full of bats as well, and I really hate flying monsters. And the most annoying of them all is probably these things right here, because they can fly, they do poison, and well, they're just annoying overall. And at the very end of this place, there was a gold sign thingy which I can summon a cooperator. And inside was a fire-breathing magma worm. So I need to be careful when I try to beat this thing. Magma worm. Oh my god. Oh my... what the oh my god, it's already... He was about to die! Well, I died a couple more times after that. And finally defeated it after a few more tries. I got myself a magma worm scale sword. I swear to god, the new weapons I've been getting so far looks pretty cool and awesome. I should just reset and not be a samurai, and maybe my life would be happier with these new weapons. Anyways, after defeating that boss, we have reached a place called the Altus Plateau. And with the use of the stone sword key, I managed to open another catacomb. And this place was called the Unsightly Catacombs. I, however, got sidetracked though because I wanted to explore more of Liornia. I then fought this person called Edguy the Revenger. He looked really strong, and he is really strong actually. But once again, our Nagakiba is very awesome because of its range. Nothing can come near us. Oh, I'm dead. Heal up, heal up. Come on, come on. And he's dead. Haha. Next up, I killed about 2 giants carrying a carriage. And upon opening the chest it had the Karian Knight sword. It was a sword that required intelligence, so I guess we won't be able to try it. Resuming the journey, I went to this Koku Evergol and fought a magical giant here called Bols, the Karian Knight. Oh. Oh, our. Ouch. Oh my god. I'm alive, I'm alive. I. You're dead. And by defeating this giant, I got the Great Blade Phalanx. I then discovered a place that was filled with warp gates, but I'll be needing to put some imbued keys to them. So I randomly chose one and see wherever this thing takes me. I got teleported to the place called the Chapel of Anticipation. I think this is basically the place we have started when we played the game, where there was this giant spider boss. So it was now time for our revenge with the grafted scion. Oh wow, this thing's so weak. So strong now. Oh, sweet, sweet revenge. I tried out the sword that I dropped and it looked pretty cool, like a dual blade. Look at this. It's awesome. But it's like tiny daggers, so I'm kinda missing my Nagakiba already. So I tried it out in combat. It was pretty awesome, but yeah, the reach wasn't there. So I think I'm going back to my Nagakiba. I then found a hidden chamber in this ruins I'm on. I believe it was called the King's Realm Ruins, and the boss here is a Royal Revenant. Oh, it's this thing again. Freaking hate this thing. Oh. What the hell? I truly hate this thing, and it's really scary. Oh my god. Oh my god. I hate this thing so much. Oh. I really hate. Revenant's probably one of my hated enemies in this game. Oh yeah, get distracted. So I won on my second attempt though. So all good. For the rewards of this place, I got myself the Frozen Needle. It's a fencing or a thrusting sword. I then met a giant blacksmith right here. And this guy was called Iji, and he sold a bunch of somber stones. And because the needle looked really cool, I guess, so I upgraded it. I then tried it out, but only to get disappointed. But it was cool though. It's really cool. It's fast, like stabby stab, stab, stab. But I guess it's a bad matchup against these hands right here. And so I used my Nagakiba again. These hands were, I guess they were scared of fire. And with just a swing of the Nagakiba, they will burn because of the blood flame buff. It's pretty fun burning these things. Anyways, I explored through the area, fighting magical ghosts. I also found a hidden area that contained a particular sword called the Sword of Night and Flame. I can't wear it though since I don't have any faith. So this thing required like 24 int and 24 faith. I mean, I could reset just to wear the sword, but nah, I'm good, I guess. Continuing on the journey, I found really tanky dogs. Like, damn, they're tanky. I was expecting to one-shot them or something. I also got myself some golden seeds. I also fought another mage giant. It wasn't really hard anymore since I already beat a couple of them in the past. I still get clapped though because, you know, I'm bad at the game. And finally, I reached the boss area. Ouch. 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 What's that? Oh lord. Oh? Oh my god. Oh lord. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ignore me, please. He's dead. Yep. We have defeated the boss and got ourselves the Loretta's Great Bow and an Ash of War called Loretta's Slash. Resuming the journey, I found a bunch of powers which I didn't have access to right now. And while exploring the place, I found a giant dragon, the Glintstone Dragon Adula. We have already defeated something similar to this, but I guess this one would be stronger. So my stat basically just involves me bleeding this thing out. And for some reason, my Nagakiba's doing really great. Look at that damage. Look at its HP. It's already dying. I mean, I'm dying. Right. No. Oh my god. Help. Well, it ran away. Okay, I guess. I then found a tower I can actually enter. I'm pretty happy for this. On top of the tower, I found Rani the Witch.
Oh, again we cross paths.
She asked me if I wanted to serve her. And I was like, sure, why not? Okay, good, cool. I then talked to a bunch of the spirits that was here. There was E.G., Blade, and Saluvis. Well, nice met. I then went to this place called Saluvis Rise. And he gave me a quest to do. He wants me to give Nefeli a potion. And I'm like, okay, sure, why not? I guess I'm a yes man in these games. And on top of his tower, I found myself a memory stone. Cool. I then went to a nearby Evergoal and fought the Onyx Lord. Ouch. Ouch. Yo. Okay. What's that? Oh. Ouch. Holy. Oh my god, what am I doing? Oh my god. Hey, the code enhancements suck. There's no frost buildup. Honestly, I'm just glad I have defeated the boss, even with the Chilling Mist Ash of War. Anyways, with all those shenanigans done, it was now time to go to the Siofra River, I guess. Upon arriving, I activated the Site of Grace. I encountered those very slow things again, and I know these guys are dangerous, so I shouldn't try and fight them. They may be slow, but they're very tanky as heck, and they don't have any stagger or knockback. I saw an item in the waterfall, and upon picking it up, it was soap. Curious to what it does, it removes filth and other things in the body, just like soap. So the game is telling me to take a bath, because I'm filthy. This place looks really nice, but at the same time, it felt really dangerous. Because it is the unknown at the moment. Remember those archers that I don't really want to fight with? They're in spirit form down here. And I'm not really sure if it's spirit form, but it looks like they're in spirit form. Anyhow, exploring this place, I found places like the Hollowthorn Ground, which had like a corpse of a giant deer. I also met Blade here. I wasn't sure what he was doing here, but he did told me about going to Nokron, but this was Siofra River. Also, there were these things, like an altar, I guess, that required you to light up the flame. So each time I encountered one, I would light up the flame. I then went and gave a stone sword key to this gargoyle right here so I can use the elevator. And this elevator took me to Caelid, somewhere in Caelid. I decided to explore the place for a bit. I'm basically just running around. There was really no monsters to defeat here. I mean, like, these things are monsters, but I feel like, or I know they don't really give anything. I then encountered a bunch of magical golems, I guess. They have these magical looking bows. It's colored blue, so I'm assuming it's magic. At the end of the road, there was a giant jar. Behind the giant jar was a giant door. And it looks like it was an altar of some sort. It's called the Caelid Colosseum. I guess this place is for PvP, as the name suggests and the instructions suggest. Alright, I have nothing to do here right now. I noticed that there were shining blood thingies on the ground, so I summoned one to see if I can defeat this, I guess, invader. He's so tanky. Ouch. What the? What's that damage? I think we have bleed. Oh my god. Oh lord. I can't heal. I shouldn't follow off. I shouldn't follow off. I said I shouldn't follow off. Down to my last HP. And I have defeated the invader. But the gimmick here requires you to defeat 2 more. So I felt like I was pretty weak right now, so I just left the area afterwards. Resuming my journey at Siofra River, I found another golden seed. Let's go. I then continued exploring the place and lighting up a bunch of altars that I've encountered along the way. I also got myself an Ash of War called the Square Off. And then among the broken buildings or houses, I found a warp gate. It teleported me to an area above the river. And here I found a boss just sleeping, I guess. So I approach it with my sword flaming. It is. Oh my god. Oh shit. Wait, I fought this guy already. Another version. Oh my god, he's so tall. I can't hit. Oh. Ay. Oh lord. I really need more endurance. Ah. So I don't get one shot or two shot. 3 shot is my goal. Ah, shoot. Oh, what the hell? Good thing I potioned out. No, I'm dead. I'm alive. Oh my god, I'm alive. Oof. Oof. One more hit. You're dead. By defeating this guy, I got the Dragon Halberd. I then get something called a Marika Seal in one of the waterfalls here. It's an accessory that boosts my arcane, fate, and intelligence as well as mind, but it increases the damage I take. So I need to think twice on using this thing. After exploring the entirety of the Siofra River, I did not really know what else to look for there, so I decided to explore Kylid for now. And this place was full of dangers like these undead dogs, half-dead dogs, living dogs. Also, there were a lot of zombies here, a giant bird that would want to kill me, a bunch of undeads that move really slow but really tanky, and at the same time, I think very strong once they catch you. There were also these spearmen that were guarding the Erd tree, and they dealt poison, I believe. And here it was, the Erd tree avatar that we're gonna fight. Honestly, did not expect this thing to be really hard because it sprayed like scarlet rot everywhere. Scarlet rot is the problem. Oh, we're fine. I just need to go to his behind, I think. And won't be get hit by the Scarlet. Oh lord. Oh lord. No! One more shot, one more shot. You're dead, fool. That we have defeated the Avatar. And just behind the tree, I found a catacombs. And it was called the Minor Earth Tree Catacombs. This place wasn't really easy as it was filled with scarlet rot. And the moment I entered the boss room, there were 2 watchdogs. And oh my god, I really don't like fighting 2 bosses at once. I was overwhelmed on my first attempt, so I died. Oh shit. Oh no. My minion is dead. You're dead. No, I'm dead. I can kill one. Okay, that's one. Okay, one more. Okay, that hurt. Oh, that freaking hurts, man. 2 more pots left. One shot left. You're dead. Ah, thank God. And after defeating those two, I got the Mad Head Pumpkin Ashes. I then continued my journey encountering T-Rex undead dogs. I think it's the right description for these guys. They were very scary and they're very strong, but thank God they attack each other sometimes. And by defeating those guys, I managed to loot this carriage right here, which contained the Great Sword. I continued my hunt by defeating this giant bird right here. I was thinking it might be a boss level, but it doesn't seem like it. It's gonna be just 5 hits from my sword dance and it's dead. Actually, make it 4 since it bled to death. And on a certain ruin in Caelid, I found an underground tunnel. The boss here were 2 pumpkin heads, and I hurriedly tried to summon some allies so they get distracted, and I'm free to hit them with all I have. Unfortunately though, I died on my first attempt. Oh no, did all my minions die? That's one. Alright, we have defeated the 2 mad pumpkin heads. For the reward, I got this thing called the Visage Shield. It's both a head and a shield. I then continued my adventure and grabbed myself an Ash of War called the Lifesteal Fist. Makes me want to go on a fist weapon and just lifesteal the enemies. I'm not sure if I'm understanding this right, but lifesteal fist, right? I suck life from the enemies by attacking them. I then found a cave that required a stone sword key in order to access it, so I happily gave my stone sword key. This place was called the Gaol Cave. Gaol. And it was filled with undead prisoners that were burning, I guess. Because they're on fire and they're probably gonna explode. After exploring and finding a giant hole in the cave and descended, I think I found the boss here. It's called the Frenzied Duelist. Oh my god. Oh hell no. Oh hell no. Oh no. No stagger? If he's berserk or something? Oh, that's annoying. Sadly, I died on my first attempt. And we got our revenge. Heading towards the exit of the area, I found myself at Limgrave. And then I found a weapon called the Regalia of Ioi. I don't know. It has a pretty cool skill that feels like it's similar to the Bell-bearing Hunters. It is actually quite similar though. But yeah, I think the reach is still shorter than the Nagakiba. I do want to try this though, but I don't really have the arc to wield this properly. I then reach a place called Fort Gael, and inside Fort Gael, I found another warping device. I got teleported to, I don't know where this is in Caelid, but it's on the lower right side of it. So I headed inside a castle that was close by, and there were a bunch of people here. Like Blade was here. I don't know what was going on here. It seems we're about to face one of the demigods here. So I talked to the announcer right here and asked if I'm ready. And I don't think so. I'll try to explore the entirety of Caelid first before I fight Radon. I continued my journey and had a real struggle against this thing that's like walking with only footsteps. Took me a while to honestly kill it, but I decided an AoE would work best, and I got it, the Ash of War. Then went back to Fort Gael because I did not really fully explore the area. And I fought this lion enemy. Oh my god. Yeah, thank that. Thank it for me. Oh, one more hit. Let's play it safe. We have defeated the lion and got an Ash of War called the Lion's Claw. Exploring a bit more, I then found this place called the Gael Tunnel. Inside this place was a bunch of soldiers and those rock miners. That's why I had to change my weapon to a blunt weapon because my slashing weapon won't be dealing that much damage to them. Either way, the damage feels rather similar. Maybe because my Nagakiba is like +7. And at the end of the tunnel, here we meet the Magma Worm. Oh lord. Oh my god, look at that damage. Oh, oh. Yo. Oh my god, I'm not even doing anything. I'm low, like so low. What the hell? Oh my god, no. I have no more potions left. Ah, not again. Yes, it's dead. It's dead. It's dead. You're dead. Wait, you're not dead? One shot? Dead? Dead? And we have defeated the Magma Worm. And we got another katana called the Moonveil. This thing is basically a magic katana. It shoots out moonlight. It's an unsheath but with moonlight. I immediately went to Renala to rebirth my stats so I can add about 25 intelligence so I can use the Moonveil. Or was it 23? So this is what my final stats look like. I made my vigor into 30 so I have more survivability. I encountered my first enemy as a magical samurai and the damage sucked. I hated it. Why? My Nagakiba would have done better. But I love how impactful it is. It knocks the enemy down so fast that I can do a finishing move in just one unsheath attack. Maybe the number one problem was the amount of FP it needed in order to use the skill. But I guess we'll just be frugal in using the skill, or I can add more flask to my MP restoration. After the battle, I went to the round table and upgraded my Moonveil to the maximum amount I can, which would be at the moment +5. I tried it out on this giant dragon right here called Exykes, and the damage was kinda yikes. I had to change back my weapon to the Nagakiba for now. And with that, I have defeated the dragon. I then challenged the Knight's Cavalry here at Kylid. The fight was easy because of the moon veil. It's really good. I like it. And by defeating that cavalry, we got the poison moth flight ash. I then went to the Kylid catacombs. And for the boss of this place, it's just a cemetery shade, which can easily be dealt with holy attacks. And I have defeated the Cemetery Shade. The next challenge involves fighting a Deathrite bird, and since it's the Deathrite bird again, of course, holy is its weakness. But the problem was this guy was pretty tough. I died a couple of times, and on the first encounter, I had died to this bird. I have defeated the bird and got myself the Death Poker. Death Poker skill looks really cool. I've been wanting to try out other weapons, but I can't just abandon my samurai blood. My next target was Commander O'Neill in the swamp part of Kylid. Honestly, this guy wasn't easy. I died a couple of times. I was even ready to give up and just come back here once I was stronger. But yeah, I still wanted to struggle. I wanted the satisfaction of beating this guy, even if I was currently at the strength level I am right now. Honestly, that was a clutch because the summon died. The summon was the one distracting everyone else before they tried to kill me. Anyways, we have defeated the commander. Let's go. Another thing I got from this area was this Ash of War called the Sacred Ring of Light. I have so many Ashes of War I haven't tried yet. After that boss fight, I explored a town of sorcery called Celia. I did a bunch of things here like jumping through roofs and trees just to unlock the doors that were, I guess, blocked by barrier magic or something. There was also this really annoying Ash of War that I wanted to get, but it kept teleporting away and away each time I tried to attack it, which was honestly annoying. I did, however, had a genius idea of using phalanx to hit it, and it gets stunned, and I have a chance to hit it again. So I tried it again, this time on a area with more room to move, and I finally got it. It's called a double slash. I also lighted a bunch of flames on top of towers in order to unlock like some barriers on the lower ground. One of the items I got was an imbued sword key, so we can now use this on those warping gates on, I forgot where it was, Liornia, where there were 3 of them. So I used like 1 in order to go back to the starting area. I also found myself another golden seed. And with that golden seed, I was able to increase the charge of my flask. Now I have a total of 10. I continued my journey up and got to the place called the Church of the Plague. In this place, I got a sacred tear and spoke to this NPC right here who was dying of scarlet rot. And I think with this, I have explored the entire area of Caelid, aside from the parts where we'll fight Radan soon. I continued the journey by climbing this wooden tower thing. I managed to avoid these guys. Also, right now, I'm using the double slash I got from the sorcery town. For the loot of this place, I got a arrow sting talisman. Meh. For my next adventure, I entered the Redmane Castle. There wasn't really anything interesting here, and I can't seem to open the doors. I then fought 2 of those lion thingies. I lured them one by one, so I had a higher chance of defeating them with less disadvantage. I actually gave a bunch of things like Beast Blood and Sombering Stone, as well as Old Fang. Same goes with the other lion, it gave almost the same thing. And with that, I think I finished exploring Caelid. Well, the south part of Caelid. So it was now time to face Radan. And so I used the warp gate and teleported to the battle area. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my. Well, sadly I died. So let me just show you the winning fight because I died a lot of times from this guy. This fight was very long because my strategy consisted of me just summoning the heroes to fight Radan for me. I got used to dodging the arrows after a few tries. They're not really hard to dodge once you get used to them. So yeah, sit back and enjoy the struggle of summoning allies to deal with Radan instead of ourselves. But I do help out from time to time once I've summoned like most of them and I can't find any more golden summoning thingy. Crazy. I need more warriors. Join the fight. Is everyone dead? Oh no. There's a blade. Nice. Oh my god. He's flying away again. Oh, this time he's gonna hit me. Oh my god. Why me? Leave me alone. Just keep summoning. I'll take the last hit. Thank you so much. Yep, I won. And with that, we have defeated Radon. It says here a red mark was made on the map. So I'm assuming this is how we enter Nokron, the Eternal City. But first, I explored the area where we battled Radan, and I found a catacomb right here. This place was called the Undead Catacombs. For the enemies here, they were very tanky. Like, holy, look at this thing's HP. And they gave about 1.2k currency or runes. And oh my god, that's a lot. I'm pretty sure I shouldn't be here yet because these things will probably kill me in like 2 to 3 hits or 1 hit even. These guys were a great source of runes though. I tried killing some of them even if I had a hard time like just dealing with them. They gave about 3k per person, so this is a nice farm for me to like, you know, just get a bunch of runes if I want to level up. I didn't really know my way in this catacombs and every moment was filled with danger. So I decided it's better for me to just leave this place. I'll come back maybe when I'm stronger. I then went to the round table and fought the Mad Tongue Albirch. I guess I'm pretty geared up when I fought this guy because this guy wasn't really that hard. Just a few hits from my, you know, Moonville and he would die. But right now he's kind of winning against me. I guess I'm not doing great. And with this, I have defeated this guy and got myself the Taunter's Tongue. It's a shield. Afterwards, I went to this old lady with a giant 2-finger. Got reading a bit on the lore of the game. And then I bought a bunch of Radan's armor set. I basically bought everything. I honestly would have loved to wear everything, but the armor is just too heavy. And I don't have enough weight limit to have a med load. I'm currently on a heavy load right now. So I need to change this back to my skeleton or samurai armor so I have like med load or something. I then went to the place that was marked red in the map. And I was descending on a... I'm not sure how to describe this. Gravity rock floating thingy towards Nocron, I guess. I eventually found the entrance to this place. And going in deeper, I've reached Nocron, the Eternal City. In this place, there were these black slimes. I easily killed it with my Moonville. They didn't really pose a problem, so I had an easy time just going through the area. Well, I was careful not to fall because it's mostly just jumping over building to another building. There were also these naked things. I'm not sure what to call them, but they're basically, I guess, faster than your regular undead, but equally annoying. I finally arrived at a boss area, so since I have a lot of rune arcs, I have activated one and headed into the battlefield. So the boss here was a black slime. Basically, it copies you and what you have. So this is a battle between myself. This is the mimic tier. Oh my god. Oh hail. Mimic AI is dumb. It's not so hard. Oh lord. I won that fight because my mimic didn't do a spam on the Moonville, I guess. Anyways, a victory is a victory. I then continued my journey and appreciated the surroundings. I fought a bunch of these guys that had like really good arrows as usual. But this time they were not in their spectral form unlike in the Sofra River. They were still annoying though. With nowhere else to go, I decided to trust my turret and jump. And I reached the Siofra Aqueduct and was greeted with a Crucible Knight, I guess. It's really strong and I have to be wary. talking shit. Oh my god. And with this, we have defeated the Crucible Knight. Let's go, but he took all my HP potion. I got some back though. There was another boss waiting for me, but I didn't really need to fight him, but I decided to fight him anyways. I was feeling confident. I thought I could, like, you know, stab his back, but it seems like it didn't work. And I did not notice there were actually other creatures here aside from the boss. But it felt really doable with my Moonveil since I really have a long range with my Xing, you know, Moonveil Blade. Still though, with the lack of potions, I don't think I can survive another round with this guy. So let's say I did so much damage, he transforms and flies. I might die with his special attack. And yeah, this is what I mean. I was pretty close though. For now, I returned to the area, grabbed my runes, and just explored the area for a bit. Since the boss really didn't care if I passed by the area. And I got myself this thing called the Order Healing. And after I was satisfied with the exploration, I decided to fight the boss again. Unfortunately, I died again. On this third try though, I was feeling more confident, had more potions, and well, I eventually killed the boss. Let's go. And for the rewards, I got a Sombering Smithing Stone 6. Now I can upgrade my Moonveil to +6. Next up, I found an area that looked like a boss area for sure, right? Because it's like a really large open space. And yeah, it was a boss battle. A gargoyle decided to just jump down the waterfall. Oh my god. Oh, hell no. Oh no, my friend siya. Oh yeah, no! Dalawa pala sila. What now? Oh shit. Fuck. Unfortunately, I met my death here. Having another gargoyle really shocked me and I panicked. So I guess I just need to get good so I can deal with the both of them. The amount of times I died to these guys, I don't know. I felt like I wanted to grind before coming back here. But well, I did not really want to give up. I just want to keep going until I beat them. This poison, what the hell? I hate it. I hate these two guys so much. What the hell is that? No, not again. Wait, my chance. One down. And you just need to chill. No, he has that thing again. Oh no. Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay. Okay, not good. Not good. Okay. Why am I stuck in a corner like this? No, please. No. Okay. Woo. Yo. Yo. Okay. 2 hits. Okay, run. A few more hits. I have no more potions. Oh. You're dead. Oh, yes. Woo, we won. It was a long battle, but we managed to win. Let's go. After defeating the boss, a grace was available here. I then interacted with a coffin, and I got a cutscene right here where I was gonna ride the coffin. I went inside and closed the coffin, and it suddenly went up. Wow, cool, magic. And it teleported me to this place called the Deep Root. For now, I just save at the Lost Grace. I then went back to Nokron because there was something here I wanted to find, which would be the ashes for the Mimic. I then found a shrine which contained something called the Black Wet Blade. And finally, I think I found the area which would give the Mimic ashes. So I used my Stone Sword key to unlock the area. I then killed this random enemy that was guarding the place. It wasn't really anything hard. It was just a random mob that was common in the area. And upon opening the chest, I got the Mimic Tier Ashes. Afterwards, I continued my journey in Nokron. I really just wanted to explore every nook and cranny of this place. I even defeated a giant metal ball that for some reason is trying to chase me and kill me. Because yeah, of course, it's an enemy. It's probably one of the slimes that transform into a giant ball. Anyhow, killing this thing wasn't really hard. I just needed to hide behind something that it can't go in. And I got myself a larval tier. Going even further, I then fought a giant. It was a black slime and turned a giant. And since I already fought a lot of giants in this playthrough, it wasn't really hard. It had the same attack pattern as the usual giants. So yeah, no problem against this guy. Kneel. Stabby stab. For the rewards it was guarding, I got myself a Finger Slayer Blade. I thought it was a weapon at first, but it was actually just a key item of some sort. And with that, I think I fully explored Nokron, the Eternal City. So anyways, thank you guys for watching my 200 days in Elden Ring. Hope you guys enjoyed your stay here. Consider subscribing to the channel if you enjoyed my content. Also, click that like button if you want to further support the channel. Do consider being a member. Alright, so thank you. Bye now.